hello everybody and welcome to Let's Play Crusader Kings 2 with the Game of Thrones mod. Good evening. Okay, what do you reckon? What do you reckon to the professional introduction? What do you reckon? Is this me or is this an imposter? What's going on? I'm not muted. We had countdown. We had an introduction video. Okay. Well, first of all, big thank you to Nagisa, because Nagisa on the Discord and also, of course, a regular viewer provided me with a video introduction for the series, which prompted me to do a little bit of thinking. I thought, you know what, it's been a long time since I've contemplated doing a video intro to a stream. Never done one before, so I thought now is the time to see how it's done, and a little quick bit of research, and I managed to figure out how to link a media file as a separate scene, which I can use as an intro. So I can put intros onto streams now. I introduce these new things every sort of 2 years or so. You know, about 4 years ago it was the lighting and the new lighting. You know, now it's an introduction video. Who knows what will happen in a couple of years' time? I don't know. Oh yeah, we've got a new microphone as well after the lights, a year after. So next year, what can I do to be even more professional? I don't know. Remember to unmute myself will be a start, right? Anyway, this is CK2 again. I even did 2 test videos to make sure the sound levels were fine. So hopefully I won't have to ask you, is the music too loud? Because I've already tweaked it with 2 test videos. Because trying to get all the intros in and everything without a stream deck is a bit of a faff. But I practiced it like a good boy, and I got it right. Because I was thinking to myself, if I cock this up after I've practiced for about 20 minutes, I'm going to be so angry. Oh my god! So I did practice runs. I gargled with salt water for my throat, my projection. No, anyway, music seems fine for now. It might get a bit quieter in the game, so I can always bounce it up a bit, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. So anyway, good evening everybody, and welcome. Oh, what? We'll get to the game stuff in a minute. We'll get to the game stuff shortly. Okay. F1 Manager. Right, alright. We are 10 years to the day of the first Fleming CK2. We're not, are we? Really? 10 years to the day? I did not know that. How uncanny is that? That is very uncanny. Right, okay, so before we start streaming, just a couple of things. First of all, I'm on my health kick, right? So I've done really well. I've lost 2.5 pounds since Sunday. Been really good. And but I couldn't resist. I thought for this auspicious occasion, 10 years ago. You watched Happy Valley? Oh, Happy Valley. Oh, you watched Happy Valley. Yes, Happy Valley. For a moment there, I was thinking Stardew Valley. I think Stardew Valley. Happy Valley. Yes, Happy Valley. So yeah, for the stream, for the occasion, being the first stream, first proper episode of, I'm hoping it's going to be a really good, enjoyable experience. I thought I'd have to bring a bit of something special to the table this evening. So I have first of all got this lovely crystal engraved glass. You probably can't see too much on it, but my mother's put her name on it, to Damien with love from Mum. Lovely glass, nice and big for the alcohol, and I've put in there Zacapa, which is a 56.99 pounds bottle of rum, which I got bought for Christmas, mixed with a little bit of sugar and bitters for a Zacapa Old Fashioned, which tastes absolutely delightful. I haven't had this rum for about 2 years, so I thought, what better way to celebrate the stream than with this lovely, delightful, smooth drink. And I thought, I don't know if I remember telling you, but one of my mum's other Christmas gifts to me was, I think I did mention it, was a hip flask. We've got a Kraken black spice rum hip flask for Christmas, which, you know, when I'm out, I don't know, in the Yorkshire Dales, in the sweltering heat in the middle of the summer, and I'm feeling a bit parched, who needs water, right? You can just get your hip flask out and get K-Lide at the top of, what's it called? Malham Cove, yeah. So I thought I'd share that with you. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to dive in because the music might be a bit quieter. And then I've got a couple of things to share with you, okay? And then we'll start playing. Oh yes. Oh yes indeedy. Get me in! Get me in! I don't want this. What is this checksum nonsense? Am I going to suffer from some hideous crashing or something? I don't know. I bloody well hope not. Right. The music might have gone really quiet now, so if the music is too quiet, I can turn it up. Or the sounds, because the menu music is like really overpowering. And now this is a bit more subtle, so if it is too quiet, just shout up. It's quite a very oriental Japanese theme. The checksum stuff means nothing, just an old bug. Oh, fantastic. I don't have to panic. That's one panic over. Right, I have only had Zacapa once. I really enjoyed it, but for some reason I haven't had it since. Oh, it's worth it. It's one of those rums, and there's not many, that actually tastes very similar to a whiskey. You can notice the difference that it is a rum, but it's got that kind of a whiskey-ish taste. It'll be gone very shortly, unfortunately. And it was a very large drink. Alright, so before we crack on proper, I just thought I'd share a couple of things with you. First of all, I'm really excited about this playthrough. And it seems a fair few of you are too, because there's been quite a flurry of activity. Bumbu, I have Bumbu. I have Bumbu at my friend's house because we bought Bumbu as part of our Christmas bar. Bumbu, Rumbulian, libations. I remember I shared them on the Christmas party stream. But Bumbu, yes, Bumbu is sat waiting for me. I may have some on Friday evening. So yeah, got to get some stuff out of the way. So first of all, there's probably not many new people going to be seeing this, but there may be a handful of new people watch the VOD or maybe even drop in randomly on the stream. But if you are new, then bear in mind that a couple of things. First of all, I don't rush through. There's going to be a very slow start to this playthrough. I like to roleplay, and we're going to be looking and diving in to a lot of the characters to start to create some stories and get a feel for who we might like, who might dislike, to bring some depth and flavour to things that will develop in the game. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, I'm very grateful to a few people who have done some stuff. So as I said, the Geezer, thank you very much for the video intro that was played. Some of you may have missed it because it's a stream, but when you watch the VOD back, for those of you that have just come and have missed my introduction, go and watch it after the VOD's done, because I put a lot of effort into it, into the smoothness of the transitions. But the video intro was done by Nagisa, which I will be using for recorded videos too. Mods, be on alert for spoilers for House of Dragon. Thank you very much. Champ took the words right out of my mouth. And also on the Discord server, if you want to join, feel free. There'll be a link in the description. Feel free to post a link to it in the description. Mods, I don't usually promote stuff, but it's 2023. It'd be good to see some new faces and create some new friendships and grow the community a touch. Over there in the Discord, somebody, GDF, formerly Feather, has created a bit of an introductory piece, and I'm going to read it out now because I really like it. And he's also given me the name of the series. I was going to call this series Topcliffe Tales, which, when I think about it, sounds a little bit more like a child's book. or a child's TV program or something. Topcliffe Tales. He has penned the introductory piece, The Cliffs of Amber. And I thought, now that sounds more Game of Thronesy to me. Cliffs of Amber. You know, you got Feast of Crows, Dance with Dragons, or whatever. Clash of Kings, Storm of Swords, Cliffs of Amber. Oh yes. So The Cliffs of Amber will be the name of the series. I'm going to change the titles of the two videos so far to reflect the title of the series, but thank you for that. And I'm going to read the introductory blurb. Now, my thought process was, when I put my introductory video out yesterday, that was the second take, because I wasn't happy with the first one. So I did a 20-minute video, and I thought, I didn't quite like that, I'll do another one. And in the first one, I actually gave you a very brief backstory to the character, and it was very brief because I said in that video that I was going to pen the character's backstory as we progressed through the series with a variety of flashbacks. So when stuff happens in the game that the character does that you think, oh, what the hell's he done that for? Or why's he got that personality? I was going to then do some flashback kind of stuff to help flesh out his backstory in a kind of a different manner rather than doing it up front. However, I've been provided with a quite nice little, it's not a full backstory, but a little piece which introduces our character to how he came to be into his position of power. So I've got a little bit of a starter, so we're very grateful for that. So pin your logos back, folks, if you haven't read it, because I'm going to give you the introduction to The Cliffs of Amber. When I get the Discord server open, give me a second. I need to drag this over here. You can't see my screen, so bear with me. Okay. What about hell? Okay, can't see for looking. Right, I've gone very hot all of a sudden. It's the alcohol. Okay, so this is The Cliffs of Amber, a curious rise from a time of chaos. Dear, this is a letter to an Archmaester. Dear Archmaester, first of all, I would like to apologise for the significant delay in this work. I know that you asked for these records earlier, but you must understand that reaching far back into the annals of such things is a meticulous process. Well, you do understand? After all, you are the Archmaester. Never mind. I'm proud to present you my copy of Cliffs of Amber, a curious rise from a time of chaos. I originally started this research looking into the effects of Stepstone pirate raiding on the economy of the Rainwood in the Stormlands. But I got so engrossed in the history I simply needed to go further and decided I would provide you with a complete history of House Topcliffe themselves, from their beginnings in the Rainwood forests. I'm sure it will be the most useful to us in the future. To set the scene for the rest of my work, I suppose we should look back at the situation that the Topcliffes would find themselves thrust into. 282 years after Aegon's conquest of Westeros, a very different war was about to engulf the continent. I'm aware you know this, Archmaester, but for others reading I will explain. Do not worry, I do not think of you that stupid. It began at the tourney of Harrenhal, when Rhaegar Targaryen crowned Lyanna Stark his Queen of Love and Beauty, herself betrothed to the Lord Paramount of the Stormlands, Robert Baratheon. Later on, he and Lyanna would disappear, and word spread that it was an abduction. After hearing of this, the heir to the north, Brandon Stark, and his father Rickon Stark travelled to King's Landing seeking justice. Rickon Stark, upon imprisonment, deemed a trial by combat. He was given the trial, but King Aerys II chose fire as his champion. Rickon Stark was suspended over a flame and cooked to death, while his son Brandon Stark was forced to watch, trapped in a strangulation device that slowly killed him as he tried to save his father, and thus casting him once again into eternal blackness. Good grief. King Aerys then demanded the Lord Paramount of the Vale, Jon Arryn, to send his wards Eddard Stark and Robert Baratheon their heads to him. Instead, the three of them rose up, and the rest, as we say, is history. War is a dreadful time, for the common man, with fields burned and mothers grieving for their sons instead of sons grieving for their mothers. But for a very clever individual, it is also an opportunity. And such would be the case for the first Topcliffe, Lord Eryk of Amberley. When Robert called his banners, not all of the Stormlands would support him. House Grandison, Catherine and Fell would rise up in opposition, along with Lord John Connington of Griffin's Roost. However, armies need logistics and coordination, and Lord Eryk, a steward at the time for a small town, could see the patterns that others could not. At this stage, I wasn't sure whether Lord Eryk went straight to the Lord Paramount with this news for want of a reward, or loyalty to his better. But after warning Robert about the plans of Grandison, Catherine and Fell, Eryk of House Lowbourne was taken to the top of a cliff, jutting out of the Rainwood. And there, in the sight of gods and men, he was raised to the rank of Count and given the small castle of Amberley, in the midst of the Rainwood, so named for the amber that is supposedly in the forests around. And so, taking the name of House Topcliffe, as well as the sigil of an amber sun, like the sun on that day, and the amber in the hills, with his boar, another resident of the Rainwood, Lord Eryk would find himself a new noble, thrust into a land of chaos. A reminder of that chaos lay just next door, where the fierce Lord John Connington of Griffin's Roost prepared to do his duty and defend his king from the usurper. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much for that one, GDF. Thank you very much. So I'm assuming by that you're going to chronicle some other events. I'm not putting it upon you, but I'm assuming that's the case. Where the hell are we? Lost me thread. Lost where we were there for a second. So yeah, that was very cool, very good, and so gives us an introduction to how we came into power. And here we are. Our character, Lord Eryk of Amberley. 32, House Topcliffe, his amber sun sigil. So the one thing we are missing is our house words. Now I was thinking I could open it out right now for house words, but he's the first of his house. So I'm thinking, rather than try to think of house words now, let the house words come naturally, because there's no rush, unless we die, of course. So we're gonna crack on for a little bit, and if something happens or something significant comes to pass, that will be the basis of our house words. Let them form naturally from something that happened to the first of our name, the first of the Topcliffes. So that's what we'll do. When a significant event happens for the first time, and we think that can spawn some really good house words, that's when the house words will come to be. There's no rush. If we're going to create this dynasty, let's create it and not have the words, be just thought of on a whim. Let them mean something. Let them mean something. So when we look back and the Archmaester that's reading this missive or this tale, so how did the words come to be? Well, the words came to be because of this reason. Exactly. I think so too. So cheers, everybody. This is going to be fun. I really do hope so. Now, this is blind. I haven't played this mod in any great detail for a long time, so feel free to give me lots of advice about things. I will take it all and drink it in and try to enact some of it. But bearing in mind that some of the stuff that I do will be for roleplay reasons, and therefore I may not take your advice, but it's good to know the mechanics of the game. I've kept the rule set exactly as it was. Now, somebody mentioned in the comments, I hope you've kept Sunset Invasion on. And I googled what it did before I saw that comment, and that was one of the rules that I turned off, because, I don't know, I just didn't like what it did from the sounds of it, and I generally don't play these campaigns for long enough for these things to take effect, so I don't think it's going to be a major issue. But unlike my Holy Fury playthrough, I have turned on, because it's a fantasy world, I've turned on all the fantasy stuff. The devil worshippers, all the fantasy-based stuff. I've turned all of that on. So I've turned Sunset Invasion off, but every other fantasy stuff is on. So, okay. I think I've got through all the preamble in 25 minutes, not bad. So, yeah, here we are in Westeros. Holy flipping cow. So our first task, as per usual, is to get some of this stuff out of the way, some of the basics. So let's get that done. We are Lord Eryk of Amberley, and currently we have one vassal. We have our master of the Logres town. So our land literally has a town and a castle. No septs around here. Oh. So devil worshippers might be a bit weird, since those kinds of features are included in some of the religions. Oh, I saw that in the. I saw that on a comment. The old Onion Knight, hence why he got his name. I didn't know that actually, because of the because he sold onions during this troubled time. But that's quite cool. So we've got one vassal to worry about, and our vassal. Let's get to know our vassals and our courtiers, etc., etc. Is Eryk of Logres Town, who is a naive appeaser. He's good with buildings. He's arbitrary. He's gregarious. So he's a good talker. He likes to appease those above him. He's a proud man and content. So he's content with his lot in life. So he's probably the kind of guy that is going to do his best to please us, and he likes us a fair bit. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. He's currently the castellan. That will change very shortly. So he's a very pliable man. We've got a respectable opinion of him. He's only a mayor, so he's not going to get too involved in anything too shady or anything like that, I don't think. But it's good time. So this is Eryk of Logres Town, our master, the man that's bringing us some taxes, hopefully. So rude not liking our pig. He doesn't like it. Nobody likes our pig. Nobody likes Percy. Why does nobody like Percy? What's Percy done to people? Can you imagine at the feast that we have? Why is there a ball troughing from the flipping from a plate on the floor? What the hell? What's a spell? Oh, it's just Percy. Never mind. You'll grow to love him like I have. I mean, I killed his mother in a hunt, but that's a different matter. Right. Okay. So that's our master. Anybody insults the boar, it's execution. It's execution time. Now, there was another interesting missive, or another interesting piece that was put on the Discord server, which I've now taken down off my screen, but it was about the populace of the Rainwood and their tendency to be hardened, stubborn people because of where they live. So although we don't have any sort of personality traits in terms of our, what we're like, kindness, stubbornness, angry, wrathfulness, greediness, whatever. I quite like that, because he's got a face like, butter wouldn't melt. Quite young looking, blue eyes, fair of face, long locks. You can't really tell, but there's a ponytail behind that, I'm assuming. Flowing, lovely beard. He looks like very melt in his mouth. He's a very kind man. He is not too shabby, but stubborn. And when his mind is set on something, his mind is set. You won't sway me without some very firm evidence, my friends. So let's go through. We'll go through the tabs here, and then we'll get some of these things sorted, and then hopefully by 9:30 we can click play. So here's a face like he's about to smash his head through a brick wall. How dare you? Don't be so rude about my character. How dare you? We may cut his hair at some point. So yes, we've seen our character, so there's no need to go through him anymore. But let's have a look at some. Let's start to assemble our council. So yeah, we have our castellan. He needs to move because he's not a castellan material. He's more of a diplomatic man with his gregarity. What's gregarity? Ah, okay, sorry. So, yeah, we'll switch him round. If I can remember how to do these things, because I haven't even played the original CK2 for a long time, so even the base features are, could be a little bit... Raise to nobility. Giving him his own house and arms, as well as incomes to start his own household? How do we... Interesting. So, when we make him a noble, where would he vanish off to? I'm not going to do it clearly, but send insults. Castellan equals stewardship plus diplomacy based. Really? They just get a... Oh, they just get a dynasty. Oh, so they don't get landed or anything. They just become their own dynasty, their own house. Oh, interesting. Ah, oh, that's cool. So we can give people we can give people give them house status. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. So that's a nice way to reward people that do well by us. So that's pretty cool. I like that. Insult, reassign council. Yes, okay. Plot to kidnap, plot to kill. Can we know that? Request council support. We know that as well for changing laws and stuff because of the expansion that we got installed. Can't remember the name of it. Assign a guardian. Arrange patrol marriages, imprisonments. So all of these, all very familiar. So we're going to reassign him as the. Seeing as he's the best, maybe not the best we've got, but it's the best. Put the role that he's best at. Let's reassign him to become the Justicar. Oh no, this is a demotion. This would be a demotion. Going from Castellan to Justicar is a demotion. Justicar says this is the highest on the council. Should we keep him as Castellan? He will get over it. Okay, so as well as having high stewardship, they've got to have a high diplomacy too. Okay, that's fine. No, he's going to be Justicar. He's going to be. He's what a load of baloney. Demoted me in council. I'm not demoting you. It's a sideways movement. Right, Castellan needs to be having diplomacy, and so that would be probably this guy, Morgan. A courtier called Morgan. Let's have a look at Morgan. Let's not click on him. Well, if we click on him, we can't see his. Can we see his stats without putting him into the council position? I just want to buy a favour. Ask to leave court. These are all kind of the same. Okay, that's fine. He's going to be a. I can't remember what it is. Pragmatic. Let's have him come into the mix. So here we go. We've got our. We'll put them all into positions, and then we'll assess exactly who we put into our positions. The castle is second in command after the Lord. It is the equivalent position of the Hand of the King. Ah, so we have appointed some random Joe or some random Morgan as our castellan. The stats are to the right there. Were they? Did I miss them? Let's try that again. Oh. Blind as a bat. Okay, right. So here is Morgan, who is a competent steward, which is pretty cool. An administrator, which is also very good for the role. Honourable, just, charitable, and ambitious. Okay. But I mean, look at that. We pick wisely, subconsciously. Who am I to pick? Eryk picked quite wisely indeed. So he seems to be a very good castellan. Morgan, 33, of no house. Ambitious could be bad, especially for our second in command, but hey, we'll deal with it. A generally nice guy. Big bushy moustache. This is Morgan. Didn't we call our Fallout New Vegas character Morgan? I think we did. That was clearly why I chose this position for him. Okay, so that's Morgan. Right, so we've got our castle. So Morgan, we've got the Justicar, who is Eryk, who's been demoted apparently. Master at Arms, we know what that does. That's a very, charge of the military. Oh yes. The military man of military standard 10. Now, when it comes to inviting people to court, remember how we used to invite people to court in the original game? How did we do that? Find characters? That was it. And you search the realm for the most competent man, and you're like, right, I'm going to invite him to my court. Well, if you'll notice, nobody is going to come to my court through this feature. Apart from maybe a select few, actually. Because, apparently, I turned on an option in the mod which basically says people won't come to your court without a very good reason. So apparently this fella must have a very good reason to want to come to my court. And he's got a 14 military. Let's have a look if he's worthy enough compared to what we've already got. So this is Sir, a knight, Sir Gerald Gower. And he's currently in the Stormlands. So he's got a house name, he's a Justicar already and a commander. But he's a dutiful commander, a cavalry leader, a trained fighter, a knight. He's wrathful, which is fine, honest, arbitrary, and charitable. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Can we sort it? Join court. Yes. Oh, there we go. I forgot about that little doozy. So, I'm liking this fella. I'm liking this fella. Gerald. Sir Gerald. To you, sir. Sir Gerald. The yellow one's a bribe. Yeah, yellow one means you can bribe them. Obviously, we're not going to splash our cash around this soon. So I'm reckoning, I'm liking these traits. A bit of wrath. You aren't going to spy. I'll chop your damn head off, which is probably done in the name of justice. So I'm liking him. I think we're going to invite him to our court. He's obviously got a reason. Let's have a look what his reason is. He's not in prison, he's an adult, not abroad. Let's see. How do we find out why he wants to come? Probably if we do that. Yeah, because Lord Stefan cannot press his claims, as if we're going to press him. But he's going to be, he's going to be raised to a nice position, and I'm sure he'll be happy. Coming to us, you're going to press Michael? No, my hell is like. Don't be silly. So he's coming to our court, but that's going to take time. But when he comes, he will be our master at arms. So we've got a knight that's got some good scruples to be our master at arms. Gerald. So Gerald, we've got Morgan, Gerald and Eryk so far on the council. We're already getting to know these guys. There's more council positions in this game than the base game. So those next. The treasurer. Easy. Easy. We'll go with somebody in our court if we can. Anybody that's above 10, we'll stick with them. Anybody below, we'll have to scramble around a bit. So we've got Narbert, who's a competent steward, zealous, stubborn, clearly from the Rainwood, trusting, content. I'm not seeing anything that's dissuading me from picking him. He's also a pretty decent fella, a religious man. Not a problem. Not a problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, Balderdash. I've put him in the wrong castle position. It starts already. Starts already. How do we move him? Can we move him? I don't think we can. Oh, reassign. Reassign councillor? Oh, there we go. Hang on. It's not a problem. Not a problem. No, I've done it again. I've done it. I want you to be my treasurer, you fool. There you go. There you go. First misclick of the stream. I did it twice. If once wasn't enough. Right, now Spymaster, very important. We don't want to end up dead. This is Game of Thrones world we're speaking of here. Plots and schemes are rife. So let's have a look who we've got. 14. Benedict, who doesn't like us very much. He's got a named house. He's a Rogers. He's 76. He's a knight. Sir not Benedict, Beniact. Beniact. Ruthless, authoritative, patient and deceitful. when we give him this position, he will... Oh, he was the Lord I replaced. Lord Rogers, yes he was, you're right, okay. You know what, he's semi-decent. He's going to die soon anyway. I don't think he's going to hold it against us that we've ousted him. We didn't oust him anyway. You saw the blurb. Did the blurb mention anything about ousting people? Clearly not. Maester. Let's look at the Maester. What does the Maester do? Your most learned advisor, acting as tutor, healer, and counsellor. We've got one. Maester Lyman. Expert scientist, a Maester, a herbologist, a linguist, zealous, selfish, diligent, and arbitrary. Okay, Maester Lyman is our Maester. Maester Lyman. He likes us a fair bit. Pretty cool fella. We picked him clearly for the same hair colour. Beard, hair, we could be twins. Right, yeah, so what's he again? He's a herbologist. What does that do? Vast knowledge of herbs, clearly needed for poultices and salves. Fluent in many spoken languages. These are probably Maester trained stats. Religious, clearly. Bit selfish, but hey. Diligent. I think it's a pretty decent Maester. Does Maester Lyman like limes? The castle has the Maester assigned by the Citadel. They are sworn to serve whoever is the Lord. In the CK3 version that's being made, you get to pick between having a Maester or a member of the Alchemist Guild. Pretty cool. So we got our Maester sworn to us. Okay. Noble till the end. And a Septon. The Septon is a personal advisor on the matters of the faith. Happy days. And this is Maester Dickon. Wasn't it Dickon that got roasted alive? Not the same Dickon, clearly, but a man named Dickon. So this is obviously probably another situation that we can't change because there's only one option available. So this is Septon Dickon, who is an incompetent scientist. Septon, clergy of the faith of the Seven, gregarious, chaste, and cruel. Dickon Tarley. That was the fella, Dickon Tarley. The end goal here is the Iron Throne. Charm, come on, you should know the process by now in anything that resembles a CK game. There's no end goal set from the... There was for the Viking series. The end goal was to get over to Norway. But here there is none because we're gonna... The end goal is determined by the characters that we're controlling. If we have some highly ambitious characters that dislike the rule of the Iron Throne, then they may go for the Iron Throne. If we've got very content people, the goal will just be to get by without anything going too badly awry. And the end of the game will occur when I feel we've reached a natural ending point. The end goal is to tame a pet dragon. So yeah, I'm leaving the end goal not in my mind at the moment. We'll just go with the flow, see what the characters produce, see what the game randomness produces, and we might get a natural end point. If we don't, later down the line I'll consider one. I want to be free to do whatever happens, and I think sometimes setting an end goal kind of shoehorns you a little bit. So Dickon is our Septon. So let's try to remember the names if we can and remember the stats. These are the people. We've got the Master at Arms coming. We've got the Master at Arms coming. We've got the Morgan, our second in command, our right hand, our left hand, whichever handed we are. The demoted Eryk, who is the Justicar. We've got the Treasurer Narbert, the Spy Master Sir Baniat Rogers, my Maester Lyman, and Septon Dickon. So that is our most esteemed council. Fairly decent, if you ask me. So let's go. So let's see what some of these little things are. Oversee the realm. Task the castellan with overseeing the administration of the realm. Improved domain, improved relations. Smugglers enter. Special title collected. Quite a decent overarching one. Improved defences. Pacify province. Military organisation, levy site. Oh, okay, remember this one. I'm beginning to bring back some memories. Improve holding. So this improves. Wants to work on improving holding. So this is probably what speeds up building works. Randall Tarley, the only man to ever defeat Robert Baratheon in battle. That's also very interesting. R+J is on. Yes. Because we know what R+J is, and I wasn't bothered about spoilers post Robert's Rebellion. So, yeah. So we may get some events in relation to that. If I'm assuming if all goes accordingly. So I reckon at this early stage, overseeing the realm is probably not a bad bet. So overseeing the realm, I think we'll go for that. Shout up if anybody's got any alternatives. I won't press it just yet, but I'm thinking overseeing the realm for this guy. Justicar, we've got perform statecraft. Improving relations could be good because we're new in town. Improve diplomatic relations. So this is my vassals though, or the ruler of a county. This is statecraft, which is random vassals, and my liege and neighbouring rulers, and it also lowers threat. So these are quite similar. I think the first ones, your character doesn't have to be plonked down anywhere. It happens in the background. The other three, if I remember correctly, you're going to plonk them down into a region to do these. I've turned on border disputes, by the way. Did I turn on border disputes? I think I did. Or did I not? I can't remember. Because border disputes open up attacking without fabricating a claim. I think I turned that on. We'll see, because when we start looking at people, we'll see if we get a claim. So I'm thinking statecraft, relations, very similar. Vassals, we don't need to improve relations with our vassals. The ruler of a county. Well, we don't really want to be friends with the rulers of the counties, really. We're not an overly ambitious fella, but there is land right for the picking here. So we'll just leave that for now. We'll do statecraft, I think. Treasurer, administer holdings, increase domain, increase culture. Collect taxes, clearly. Easy decision. Spy master. There's no technology in this game, by the way. So, scheme. Build a spy network. Helping with plots or sabotage a province. Okay. What the flipping hell? Have I just put him? Have I just plonked him down here? Where's he gone? Is that a behind the scenes kind of option? Scheming in the court in Amberley. He's not on the map. They used to plonk, when they used to scheme, I'm sure they used to plonk him on the map. It seems to be happening behind the scenes. Okay, that's fine. Maester can only do one thing, which is to serve the court. They will act as mentor, healer, and advisor, help to progress your child, uncooperative child, troops morale raised, stressed from war. That's happening behind the scenes. Septon Dickon. Hunt subversives. The court chaplain will hunt down blaspheming and subversive societies and drag their members into the light. Proselytize to lost souls, converting heretics and infidels, and performing charity. Helping those in need. Trampled by mob. Do you know what? Let's do some charity work. We're new in town. Send our Septon out. We all want to get the people on our side. Our Septon will perform charity. We're a charitable fella. Okay, we're trying to make a good impression here. We don't want to be trampled to death by a mob when we've just come into landed title. Look out for those mobs, Mr. Septon. I suppose the good thing with the Septon is if he dies, we just get another one. Go to the High Septon. Septon was trampled by a mob. He was clearly inadequate. Can you send me a better one, please? Right, okay, so you know what? Nobody's mentioned anything else, so I'm going to oversee the realm, which will happen behind the scenes. I'm going to perform statecraft, which will happen behind the scenes. And when our Master at Arms come, we'll probably use him to increase our levy. We're at war, you know. So I think that's a pretty decent council as a lord, aka count. I think that's not too shabby, and I'm quite happy with that. So they're all kind of semi-blank canvases. We know what their stats are. We can revisit them. But as soon as they start doing things, then we might have to start doing things and put them on our blacklist. So that is our fantastic council. And we have 2 loyalists, 2 zealots, and 2 pragmatic types. So this should be a pretty easy council to sway, shouldn't it? We are on Robert's side. Yes. Clearly we're on Robert's side. We took news to him to tell him that these idiots are plotting a rebellion. Now apparently, I read this just before the stream started because I was quite intrigued about Summerhall, because in the later bookmarks, Summerhall is destroyed, right? So I'm thinking, what happened to Summerhall? Now Summerhall was destroyed by fire in 259, 260 something, 259-ish. Destroyed by fire. Rhaegar Targaryen was born here on the day it burnt down. He quite likes the place, apparently. This is also this is obviously canon history now. This was the place where Robert Baratheon defeated. This is actually Robert's rebellion. This is the bookmark. This is Robert's rebellion bookmark. So the rebellion is just about to start. So all these people, the Fellwoods and the other 2 houses that rose up against him, Grandisons and the other fella, Catherine. So these 3 in particular, who rose up were loyalists to King Aerys. Robert defeated all 3 of them, not at the same time, but all 3 of these armies at Summerhall, and put down their take in the war. Connington, I haven't read about Connington yet. In the introduction video I said, oh, is this John Connington? Oh no, it's not. It is. It's John Connington. Now I can't remember his history, but I know that he ended up over in the other side of the world, and in the books, not in the TV shows because he wasn't in the TV shows, he ends up playing some kind of could be a semi-important role. So that's interesting. But yes, he's right next door to us, and he's obviously loyal to the king. So this could be, it's not a problem to us, because he's not going to attack us personally. He's attacking Robert, really, technically speaking. But he's bang next door. So if we can try to scupper him, or scupper these 3 somehow, that might put us in good favour. But yeah, you can actually look at the wiki. If I click on it, obviously it won't show on your screen. It'll show on my screen. But you can check the wikis out, and the Fire and Ice wiki is really cool, really cool. I'm going to learn a lot about this time period, and a lot of characters just from the wiki, which is there's such a rich history of this whole world. The whole world of Fire and Ice has been such a massive history. It's almost unbelievable, really. Okay, so we've got our council, so now we've got minor titles. Liege's Council, we're not on our Liege's Council, because we're a lonely lord and we're probably not the best steward, although we will check out his current steward. Because, there's a Spy Master spare. Lord Admiral Selwyn of Tarth. Tarth is here, by the way, right here. Good old Brienne, is she a thing? So where's Randall Tarley? Is he a kid? Is he born yet? Aemon? No, there's Brienne. Selwyn. Selwyn is the father, right? Brienne's father. Brienne of Tarth. Here she is. A 2-year-old at the moment. Good old Brienne. So who was Randall Tarley, by the way? Who was Randall Tarley? Is it this guy? Is it his nickname? Randall Tarley is in the Reach. Ah. We could go to the family tree. If he's a Tarley, he should be in the family tree, right? House Tarth? Is he not in the family tree? Selwyn's, Eadman's, Brienne's, more Brienne's. How many Brienne's do you want? He was the father of Sam. Oh, Tarth! You idiot! Tarth, not Tarley. Oh, God. I'm having a mare. Right, yes, Tarley. Tarth. 2 different houses. I know. I know now. I've got confused. Don't give me 2 houses with the same letter, for God's sake. Right, okay, fantastic. So where's his steward? Treasurer. Master of the coins. That's obviously the Master of Coin is the rank held for the King's Court. But this is the Lord Treasurer. The Lord Treasurer. Balon of Harvest Hall. Balon Selmy. Balon Selmy. That's pretty cool. What's his little stat? His stewardship is 9. How's he related to the old Selmys? Sir Barristan Selmy? Must be alive at this timestamp. Must be. Where's old we can't find. We've been looking for it donkey's years in this massive family tree looking for damn Sir Barristan Selmy. But he will be alive here somewhere. Right, anyway. He's next to him. What? Where? Oh, he's there! Another blooper. How many bloopers in this flippant playthrough? Right, Barristan Selby. There he is. Sir Barristan the Bold, 45. He must have an insane martial stat. Yes, 26 martial. How many kills has he got? He's got a couple of kills already. He killed Maelys the Monstrous. Maelys Targaryen. That looks like a Targaryen if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Oh, you learn so much history in this game, you know. He's already part of the King's Guard. Gerald Hightower. That's the head guy. So Barristan the Bold, yes, we all know about Sir Barristan if you've seen the shows or watched the books. A heroic end he had. I read the. I watched the scene I watched the scene in the shows first, and then I read the scene in the books later. I think the scene in the books was better, slightly. To be fair, epic end. But anyway, what we're doing? Sorry, I'm getting lost in the history here. I do apologise. We will. I did say at 9:30 we click start, and I'm probably not too far off the truth here. Sorry. He isn't dead in the books. Oh, have I misremembered? I thought I read that scene in the books. Maybe I didn't. Well, what am I thinking of then? Because I remember reading the books, and I read the Dance of the Dragons book on the way back home. I was on holiday, and I took it on holiday. It was an audiobook. I was listening to the audiobook on Audible. That was actually narrated by an extra in the shows. He played he played a maester, I think, or he played a character. The guy that narrated the books, the audiobooks of the Game of Thrones, was actually in the shows. He was really old. He might be dead now, actually. What's the guy's name? Barristan is still alive in the books. Alchemist guy, that was it. I knew he was kind of a magical kind of guy, and Maester, alchemist, yeah, that was him. Yeah. So that was cool when I saw him in the credits. I'm like, oh, hang on a minute, it's him. He narrates the books. So that was, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Right, okay. So Legious Council, we might get a promotion. We're better than the current steward. Right, minor titles, designated region. Shall we give it to Eryk? Shall we try to placate him a little bit? We demoted him. He's not happy. He's loyal, man. Should we give him something to? Should we give him? Oh, Lisa playing West Ham today. I forgot. Shall we give him? Shall we give him a promotion? Shall we give him? Shall we give him a title? Shall we give him Regent title? Season 9, Episode 9, Blackwater. Roy Dotrice. That's him. That's him. Is he still alive? Is he still alive? Will he live to see the Winds of Winter? Will he live to read them? Read it. Think he's dead. You're joking! I mean, he was in his 80s, I think, at the time that I saw him. So it's not a surprise. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. I didn't know. Honestly, I did not know. That is a massive shame. Oh, that's made me a bit upset. Oh God, I should have asked. He would have been 100 this year. Also, he was in his 90s. I thought he was in his 80s. He was in his 90s. Jesus Christ. Okay, so he was 95 when he passed away. Oh, actually, when I first got the books, he may have been late 80s then. Yeah. Oh, bless him. It was kind of strange because when he was narrating the books, I know, damn me and my death and eternal blackness. Every stream now, every stream for the rest of this year, whenever somebody dies, we're going to refer to it as eternal blackness. Okay. Right, we're making Eryk the regent. 5 bodyguards. There's no candidates. Who needs bodyguards, right? Master of the. We'll give these titles out to people that deserve them, as and when things happen. Court shooters and Maester, and we've got 2 commanders that look pretty shocking. And there's not much people better. Commander Eldon. Can we sack these people? We could invite to court for a commander. Maybe when the Master at Arms comes, he can be a commander, right? Maybe. We'll see. We'll leave these for now. Okay, so that's titles done. Right, these titles will go very quickly now. I do apologise. I'm taking a long time. I'm sorry, but I'm enjoying myself. Inheritance for ours is Gavelkind. Need to get rid of that quite swiftly. Realm is primogeniture, which is very normal. Realm authority is medium. Slavery is illegal, and we can't have titles passed outside the realm, which is cool. Obligations of the realm, fine. Council. This is the realm. This is the storm. This is the storm. Oh, this is not the realm. This is the Stormlands. Sorry, This is the Stormlands laws. Council. The council are empowered in the Stormlands, but the ruler does everything else, which is fine because that's what we are like. We are a mirror image of that. Council have some power, but mostly diplomacy, justice, and titles. We have the power. They don't have much power, and so they shouldn't. Why should they? I put them there. They should respect my authority, to quote Mr. Catlin. So that's the laws as they currently stand. No technology. Thank God. I hate technology system in this game. Military. We've got a few levies. May need them. We're at war after all. Intrigues. We're not interested right now. But the decisions. We've got a few. Let's go down the decisions and see what decisions we might want to take in the future. Shut the gates for epidemics, clearly. Hold a tourney of Amberley, which we have no liege and no wealth. So, no liege. Is it just the wealth? Or what do you mean no liege? We've got a liege, clearly. Send for a Maester. So, when we need a new Maester, somebody asked what happens if we need a new Maester. We can send from this option here. You have to be independent. Oh, I see. Oh, has no liege. Aha, yes. So independent. Aha. So yes, we send a Maester here. We can employ a new courtier. So we can invite a courtier of our choosing. A sellsword, good at that. Septon, good at septing things. A young debutant. We've got oh, so we can have somebody come for a particular position. No liege at war. Oh. Okay. Some of these explanations aren't crystal clear. So basically, No liege. So our liege has to be at peace. Right. I've now clicked this button, but there's no way to unclick it. So I have to now spend 5 of my hard-earned golds on a courtier. For goodness sake. Or do I? Is there a way to cancel this off? I don't think so. I've clicked it. Click more. I'm clicking more. I'm clicking more. Some of the UI are tiny. Can you not see it? If people are watching on the phone, you might struggle. I have actually increased the UI scaling to 125%. I can make it a little bit bigger, but this is generally speaking the size that it is normally. Just let me know if a lot of people are struggling watching on tablets and stuff. I am buggered. Right, what could we do with a commander? We could do with commanders. So we'll go for a sellsword. Rogar has arrived. Rogar, are you better than a 6? Better than a 6? You're a 10. He's an incompetent commander. Hence we're going to make him a commander. Trained fighter, stubborn, greedy and craven. We could actually do... we've already spent the money. Why would we cast him out? For God's sake. Okay, we've got Rogar. Not to be confused with Rhaegar. Clearly not. Right, who's this Elden fella? Are you any better? A naive appeaser, rude, slothful and greedy and cruel. It's like the lesser of two evils here. We'll go with Rogar simply because he's a trained fighter. I mean, he is a sellsword, yeah. Yeah. Okay. What about this guy? He looks like a monk. A hat. That's not a fighting hat. What the hell is that? Get that off your head and put a helmet on, sir. You make me feel a bit safer. He's envious, he's a great eminence, he's zealous, he's honourable, and he's honest. He'll be like, no, do you know what? Please, Rogar, replace me. I should be doing diplomacy things. I should be here. Why am I here? You should have banished him. I paid for him. If I have him mop my floors, it's better than banishing him, surely. I don't want to be here. I've got things to do, papers to shuffle. Won't our Master at Arms be one of the commanders? Our Master at Arms may be one of the commanders. But then we can replace both of them. So, do you know what? We'll get rid of Elden and we'll bring in Rogar the Craven. What a name for a commander. Rogar the Craven. Don't let anybody else hear that's our pet name for you. Don't let anybody else hear me calling you that, for goodness sake. They'll run roughshod over us. Let's go and attack him. One of his commanders is called Craven. Hang on. It could be one of those double bluffs. Good point. Good point. Right, so we'll replace Julian with our Master at Arms, and he can go shuffle some papers. Clearly he's wetting his pants at the thought of battle. Right, so we've given minor titles, we've given positions, laws are done, military's done, intrigues, carry on. Employ a new courtier. Let's not press that again until we really want one. Establish a household guard. I need 100 coins to establish the Guard of Topcliffe. I almost feel like we should give this household guard, when we recruit it, a name in akin to Pathfinder. A Pathfinder-esque name for our household guard. Let's get thinking now, because we will be having this. Buy a knighthood, bribe a squire to knight us. Okay. Not interested in that. Holding a feast is normal. Summer fair is normal. Searching for a smith to make us something. Take out a loan. From which bank? I don't know. Maybe the Iron Bank. Who knows? Take a loan from a vassal. You can only take. This is really interesting. You can only take loans when you've got a lot of money. To pay back the interest. Go on tour. Go on a grand tour. Oh my God, how fabulous! Whoa, how many conditions are there? How many? I just want to go on a tour. Why do I need to jump through 50 hoops? I need to be a patrician or higher than a lord. All of the following was true. I need to be higher than a lord. Fine. Has the trait traveller. Oh, I've got to be a traveller. And I've got to be less than 30. Oh, why would I go on a tour when I'm less than bloody 30? Delegate granting of honorary titles. Morgan will automatically grant honorary titles to vassals who do not like you. Interesting. So this is a bit of a quality of... Is this a quality of life thing? I can't be bothered. If you're a king, you've got a lot of honorary titles to give out. I can't be bothered. Handle the king, sort it out, mate. It could be handy. But we won't be doing that. Not for roleplay purposes. Unless we've got a slothful ruler, then we will of course do that. Great houses scoreboard. List the greatest and most prestigious extant houses. Oh, go on then. Why not? Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Houses on a par with Topcliffe. Houses most prestigious. Where did that come from? House Stark, most prestigious. House Arryn, then next. Then Martell, then Lannisters, then Targaryens, then House Boo of Yaitai? I can't remember how to pronounce that. House Mud. What the hell, House Mud? The Greyjoys, the Moths. Next there'll be a house called the Wasps as well. The height and all the common names that you were used to. Interesting. And then there's a load of houses on a similar par with us. House of Ruins. Excellent. The White Book, which is records of every member who's ever served in the history of the Kingsguard. Current members and notable past members. So the current Kingsguard is made up of Lord Lewin of Dawn, Lewin maybe, Barristan the Bold, Jonathan Darry, Arthur the Sword of the Morning, very famous, Jamie of the... Jamie? Age 60. Yes, of course, Jamie. We know Jamie and what he did to the Mad King. Lord Commander Gerald the White Bull. The White Bull, also quite famous. And Oswell Went. Yeah. Start Googling those, wikiing those names, people. Get yourselves engrossed in the lore. Notable past Lord Commanders. Addison Hill. Notable past members. Sir Amory Peake and Sir Robin Dark Robin. Are these guys still alive? Probably not. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Kind. A bastard. He was of House Swift, which is now defunct. Or is there anybody left in House Swift? House Swift is looking pretty dead right now. Eternal Blackness for House Swift. Eryk! How dare you take my name? I mean, you were born before me, but hey. House Swift looks dead and gone, my friends. House Swift looks pretty gone. This is a very far back notable member. I mean, it was bloody hellfire. Oh no, we've got some people alive! Finally, we've got to the people that are left alive. Right, okay. Actually, we could have checked that from living members 7. Flipping hell. It's been a long time since I played this game. Forgive me. How do we get rid of this screen? There we go. I know, Joe Matthews. I found it without looking at the chat. I'm incompetent. Okay. Okay, thank you. Incompetent moron that I am. Right, show the owners of Valyrian blades. Okay, let's have a look at that next. Your Castellan. What's that? Okay, here's a early test for you all. What's our Castellan called? Were you paying attention? Eternal Blackness Household Edition. That went down very smoothly and very deliciously. And clearly it's affected me, hence why I'm incompetent. Morgan ? Morgan ? It is, of course, it's Lyman. You see? Oops. No, it's flipping. It's Miss Morgan, of course. I forgot. Eryk is just a Morgan, yes, clearly it's Morgan. Morgan, the lovely man he is. What was his main trait? I thought, the honourable man. Yeah, the just honourable Morgan. The very just honourable Morgan. He's right honourable Morgan. He's an MP. You didn't. I'm gonna keep testing you. AKA, I forgot, you see. Right, list of Valyrian blade owners. Swords, arcs, and axes. There's a lot of Valyrian blades right now. Longclaw, currently in possession of Lord Jorah Mormont of Bear Island. That's a rather familiar name, is it not? Crab's Pincer. Armour, nothing at the moment. Daggers. Valyrian steel daggers. Now, I am semi-sure that one of these ends up as the dagger in the show and books. One of these? Any experts that can tell us which one ends up in the hands of Arya? They're all Valyrian steel daggers, and they're all over in Essos, by the looks of it. What are the rules of swords inheritance? Upon the death of an owner of a Valyrian steel blade, the order of precedence for inheritance is the current heir, if the same dynasty or child of holder, a grandchild, who is head of dynasty, a child-grandchild of the same dynasty, a sibling of the same dynasty, any member of the same dynasty, any child or grandchild, a spouse, the current heir regardless of relation, liege, or any vassal. The sword Dawn is an exception. Usually only great knights of House Dane can claim this sword. A Targaryen or Corbury will also usually pass Dark Sister or Lady Forlorn, respectively, to the head of the house upon their death, as traditionally only great warriors of those houses wield these swords. I love this kind of stuff, because when you watch the shows or you read the books but you don't take it in, or it's been a long time, I think this is all fascinating stuff. Absolutely fascinating. Show me the dragons. There are none. There are no dragon riders. There are no untamed dragons. There are no wild dragons. There are no dragon eggs. Right this instant. Right this instant. Known to us. Okay, so we don't know history of the Catspaw dagger before the book start. We are told he owned it, but likely isn't true. Oh, so it wasn't one of those. Oh, interesting. Okay. Show tourney medal winners. There's been no local... there's been no tourneys held recently. Any regional tourneys? No. Any local tourneys? No. Okay. Maybe we can enter a tour. We're not a good fighter, really. Okay, what else we got? Show blood feuds. No house has a blood... with us. No house has a blood feud with the top... I should hope not. And show me the small council. This is the King's Council? Yeah, this is the King's Council. So William Darry, Master at Arms. Lord Lucerys of Driftmark. Familiar name. Master of the Ships, obviously. Lord Simond of Rook's Rest, or Rook's Rest rather. Master of Laws. Lord Carlton of Bransfort, who is the Master of Coin. Varys, Master of Whisperers. Mr. Varys, sir. And good old Pycelle. 66 here, even. And King Aerys the Mad. Tourneys, there's a war on. Ah. Oh, the acronym in the title of the description, you didn't realise. Ah, okay. A Game of Thrones, yes, A Game of Thrones. Welcome along. Right, so there is a small council, names which mean stuff to us, but we won't have much interaction as a lowly lord, so that's fine. What's that? Reset decision importance. Is that? Oh, So the most important decisions are at the top, apparently. Maybe. So that's pretty cool. So known plots, blah, 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 blah. Factions, none yet. Religions, not bothered right now, but the High Septon is a High Septon, the 22nd, the man with no name, the fat one. Woohoo! 1-0 to Leeds, well done. Come on, son. Come on, lads, come on. Come on. So, yeah, what's your name? The fat one. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. So we got the Fat Septon in charge of the Grand Sept, or whatever it's called, the High Sept in King's Landing. The Council of the Most Devout. No, nothing. So there we go. That's a little quick run through of them little screens. I think we've set up all that we possibly can right now. So we've got no heir. The Great Sept of Baelor. That's the name of it. The Great Sept of Baelor. That's the one. Clearly not a religious fella, are we? We never run any playthrough of anything until I decide it's a religious playthrough. Like Johansson. Otherwise, it's anti-religion. Wherever we go. Open council positions. Chief General. Is this a different position to the Master at Arms? Because I still seem to recall that in the original playthrough there was a position that didn't appear on this council list but did appear here. Is this kind of a similar thing, or is the Chief General a same position? Same position. Oh. Talk about confusing matters then, eh? Right, that's fine. So we have an open council position which will be filled. Title loss and succession, need a son. Ruler unmarried, first task. It's taken us a while, but we're there. So how do we go about getting wed? Well, we're a lord now. He sends to his castellan, right sir, Morgan, go out there and find me all the eligible, comely, fertile-looking Stormlanders. Now. And good old Morgan shuffles a few papers, shuffles out of our little council chamber, and gets to work, basically. Looking for suitors from the Stormlands. She's got to be a Stormlander, preferably from the Rainwood, because that's how I like my women. In fact, I like my women in many, many ways, because I'm a seducer, but for now, for bearing children, I want a Stormlander. And that is my final decision. So we have Stormlanders. Right, so we're going to search the realm for a woman who's not in prison, clearly, who's not married, who's not in charge of anything, who's in diplomatic range, and who will join our court, it matters not. Because you will join my court in marriage, of course. Any religion? Not that fussed, because they're going to be Stormlanders from here. Same culture, and that, my friends, is the list of suitors. We sort by age. We want virility. We don't want too young, of course. We want childbearing age. Right, okay, so we start from here. The list of suitors isn't extensive. We've got a choice of about 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And she's got to like boars, clearly. Right, first suitor. We have Lady Senelle Whitehead, Treasurer of the Weeping Town, which is right there. Stone's throw away. Let's take a look at the Whitehead dynasty first, shall we? What are we marrying into, says us that has no dynasty to speak of. She won't join? Why? I'm marrying the woman. Yeah, I'm marrying her. She'll join by marriage. I'm not inviting her to my court to manage my affairs. I'm getting wed to the woman. You will join, love. Simple. No choice of the matter. If your leash says it's green light, it's green light. Yeah, we can marry her. But no. How do I get rid of that? How do you cancel stuff off? There we go. Isn't it easy to find a spouse by kicking the wedding ring icon in your profile? Maybe. But then I get all different... Yeah, I get all different stuff. Nah. We could still sort, I assume. But look, I don't want river people. I don't want reach women. No, I want Stormmanders. This is easy. This is clear. Clear as mud to me. So what we were doing was we were checking out Whitehead's... I'm smelling burning downstairs. Smell of burning. This is 30 members with a semi-decent prestige. 11 left alive. The most prominent member, the most highest ranked member, was probably this guy, Lord of Weeping Town, a fellow lord who's got a slight negative opinion of me. Probably doesn't like boars. But yeah, Lord Dennis. You have a what's she to Lord Dennis, by the way? There's a daughter there. Sanel. Her stats are atrocious. She's a character with humble, wrathful, slothful, and temperate. Not the kind. I mean, her face, not bad. Dark hair, silly hat on. No, not really. Not really liking that one there. Let's move to the next one. We've got House Wild. Interesting. Okay, ladies and so he's the parchments. The suitors have come. Whether they're paraded around in front of us or whether we've got, I don't know, something called portraits or something. Cast that one aside for a second. We'll have to look at all of them first. We'll have to look at all of them first, clearly, before we make a decision. We cast our gaze upon Tiana Wild, who's got these lovely little pigtails, very prominent chin, green eyes though, very 59 members, 285 prestige, 9 living members. We've got Lord Casper there, and Tiana is obviously the niece of the current Lord of Rain House, which is, as we know, right there. So let's have a look at Tiana, shall we? Yeah, jutting out chin, green eyes, looking pretty good. Incompetent commander, but we're not asking to her. She's a proud woman. Nothing wrong with a proud woman. Probably takes good care of herself. Has a, take pride in myself and my work. She's deceitful. We probably wouldn't maybe know that so much unless we've got some really good insider knowledge. Gluttonous, a bit of greed. And ambitious. Not really digging some of these, but good house, interesting face. Can you imagine saying that to a date over the dinner table, looking eyes to eyes, and she says to you, you're lovely. You smell very nice this evening, and like what you've done with your hair. And you turn around and say, oh, well, thank you, dear. You've got an interesting face. Is that going to go down? Well, I don't think so. Right. Mylenda, Spymaster of Night Song. What the hell's wrong with her? She looks a bit sour-faced. A bit sourpuss. Master seducer at work. Yeah, clearly. That's my chat-up line. You've got an interesting face. Bye. 47 members, 8 living, 295 prestige. House Karen, Lord of the Night Song. Mylenda is his sister, and she's 21. She is gruff diplomat. That's not how it used to be worded, I don't think. Lustful, deceitful. Lustful's good. Lustful's very good. She's virile. She likes it. Rumour on the grapevine is she's very experimental in the bedroom, my lord. Oh, is she now? Gregarious, she'll charm you off your feet, my lord. She's got her way with tongues. Oh, but she can be a very harsh lady when she wants to be. Whips. I like what I'm hearing here. My lender! My lender! Yes! It's got a bit of a sour face in this portrait, but I'm sure when a smile comes across it, it will lift the features. Oh, I'm liking this. Jane Swan. Now, Swans are quite a famous house, aren't they? Yeah, I've heard of the Swans, yes. The Swans are famous. Sister to Lord Julian of the Red Watch. Balon Swan, that's the fella. Was he a member of the Kingsguard in the series? Balon Swan, wasn't he a Kingsguard member in the series? I'm sure he was. Jane Swan. Now, she's very fair of face. Blue eyes, similar hair colour. Ginger kids, lovely. Skilled steward, so we can get on and talk figures. Slothful, though. Not a big fan of slothful. Cruel, rude, fair of face, but not quite so fair of personality. No. Nah, not digging that, I'm afraid. Okay. Bethany of Galemont. House Swigert? I can't even pronounce the damn name. Wrathful, trusting, envious and honourable. Okay, she's not bad. But I'm sorry, when our Castellan is telling us that there is a woman out there that is good in the bedroom, likes it a bit kinky, and has got a tongue that she could sharpen knives with, I'm sorry, but she is the one. She is the one for me. We're a master seducer. This is just childbearing, okay? And keeping us occupied when we've got nothing else better to do. When we feel a bit frisky and she's not doing it for us, we've got other options, surely. But maybe we won't even need them if she's that bad. So, my lender is going to be my lender. Hopefully. Please be flipping suited. No! Why not? Because she's too close to the line. Oh! I spent all that time... Well, clearly not matrilineal. Oh! Oh! What do you mean, no? Exactly! Can't we invite her to our court? Yes! Screw you, buddy! I'm taking her whether you like her or not. She's been kidnapped by... Who are we sending to kidnap her? Oh, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to send the heavies round. We're going to wait for a little bit. We're going to bring our Master at Arms in and he's going to not barely put his feet in the court. We're like, right, you take the Castellan with you and I want my lender in my court sharpish. There is a plot to kidnap. Yes, there is. Would she like us if we plotted to kidnap her? That would make it more RP friendly. I don't think of it like a kidnap. I think of it more like a coercion. A coercion. So sending our Castellan there to talk the talk, make him see the error of his ways, that she clearly wants to come. He spreads the rumours. He spreads the truths about us, you know, warts and all, and our virility, and you know, spins a tall tale, and he finally decides, you know what? Fine, it's not a problem. Yeah, whatever. Just crack on with it. Fine, I've changed my mind. So where is she? My lender. Come to me, come to me, come to me. Right, guys and girls, it's 25 to 9, which is 55 minutes, Ollie. I'm going by GMT time. 55 minutes ahead of schedule. I'm going to unpause it. No, I'm not. It's a lie. One last thing before we do. Important characters. Now, clearly, when we start the game, we'll have a quick shufty around all the different characters within our realm to see who our rivals are for more land. We're not going to go maliciously expanding willy-nilly, but we'll try to expand when we've got a reason to expand. And at the moment, we've just come into power, we're finding our feet, we're not going to start looking to expand right now. But yes, so people of importance. John Connington. We'll look at these people in more detail when we get the game rolling a little bit, but we want him to be an important character because he's fairly important. He's the main person that's opposing Robert. These other guys are just counts. We'll kind of keep them on our radar, but not massively. This is the ruin of Summerhall, which was ruined in about 20 years ago, so that's fine. Our Liege Lord should probably come up in our important messages anyway, but we'll just double check. So there's Robert. And the only other important characters that I want to follow at the moment are all the Lord Paramounts. That's about it. I mean, even I'm not bothered about Dawn, but this is Prince Doran, who I think is the same prince that was in the shows, because he was elderly at the time and he's 34 here, so it's probably the same guy. Probably already got maybe some names that we recognise. Elia, Martell. You killed them, you raped my Oberon, of course, the Viper. You raped them, you killed them children, blah 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 blah, and then suddenly you got thumbs in your eyeballs. Yeah, right. Okay, we'll just in case they get frisky. But yeah, all the Lord Paramounts. Where's old Mace Tyrell? Where is he? There he is. We'll just follow the Lord Paramounts for now. Good old Tywin Lannister. Good old Trident. Is this one of these still the Hoster Tully fella? Indeed it is. This is still part of the Trident, no? The Freys have the crossing, but I'm assuming that the land itself is actually a lord rather than a thing. John Arryn will follow, and of course this will be Rickon Stark. Oh no! This is just after they've been roasted alive and strangled. So yes, it's Eddard Stark now as it stands. Who's a young 19-year-old who's been thrust into... What's he got? He's got his blade already. Where do we see his blade? What was the name of Ice? Wasn't it? Yeah, Ice. I forgot the name of the sword. The Night's Watch. Who's in charge of the Night's Watch at the moment? Lord Commander Jantos of the Night's Watch. So Mr. Mormont is here still. Jorah Mormont still there? Jorah? Oh, where's his father? The old bear. Oh, he's just a regular member of the Night's Watch at the moment. Rickon is dead as... Yeah. 1 minute, folks. Just got to address my dinner. Oh, don't bring me bad news, Cham. Heaven's sake. What time will the game kick off? 8 o'clock? Is it still? It must still be the first half. Anyway. So, folks, what do we reckon? Are we ready to crack on? Have we done all we need to do? It's half time, kick off at 7:45. Ah, okay, 7:45. The chairman, the co-chairman of West Ham died today. And is it really bad of me to think that that was... not that, I mean, I don't know who he was. Not that I would wish anybody ill, of course. But my thoughts were, damn. Because, you know, the fans and the players and all that will be like, let's do it for David Gold. Let's do it for David Gold. So they're going to be really up for it. And I thought, oh, for God's sake, just typical. Right before you play Leeds. That's a really bad thing to say, isn't it? But it's my gallows humour. Okay, thank you for the reminder. Yes, we're not quite done. So we've got a focus. Now, our focus is anything to do with the outdoors. Hunting, perfect. We're in the Rainwood, we like hunting, falconing and all that kind of jazz. I mean, we are at war. You could argue that we should have a war focus, but we're not like massively martial, really. If we're called upon to fight, we will. If not, we'll man the fort. We'll man the fort, use our hunting prowess to strike down our enemies. Ultimately, we'll put commanders in charge. You know? Commanders in charge of the armies. We've got people that are better than fighting. We're not stupid enough to get embroiled in things like that if there are people better. We're not that stubborn to want to kill ourselves. They lost 6 in a row and then they play us. If you ever want to break a poor run of form, we are the team to play. Fellow Leeds fan then. Yeah. Was it Fulham? No, it wasn't Fulham. It was Leicester. Leicester were playing really crap when we played them, and they beat us. Did they beat us? Yeah, they beat us, right? It's like, I know we're not in the relegation zone just yet, but I'm not. I'm quite fearful. I'm not feeling really comfortable. Right, so we are hunting focus and ambition. Create a treasury. Make a friend. Become Castellan of his liege. Now, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? I mean, we like stewarding. I think we probably... I mean, we wouldn't expect to be on the Liege's council right now. We've just come into power. But as a long-term ambition, we would probably seek either steward or Castellan. Certainly. Castellan's probably a bit stretched too far, given that it's the Lord Paramount's our liege at the moment. We've got a high lordship at the moment, so we're a little bit far apart. And we are at war, so there's more things to worry about. Maybe like having a child. Becoming Master at Arms, becoming Lord Treasurer also is a possibility. Probably more along the realms of where we might do as a first step, rather than like Castellan. Lord Treasurer, good with money, shrewd. Any council position, we're not desperate. Exalted, improve combat ability. No. Get married. It's a cheap way to get some piety and stuff. And we do want to get married, so it makes sense. Not bothered about falling in love. We're a seducer, not a romantic. Gain an honorary title, build a war chest. Right, we'll go and get married to start with. Who's going to turn down that stuff? And he does want to get married, so it's clearly an ambition. So, yeah. Ambition and focus done. Is there anything else I need to worry about? Is there anything else I need to worry about? Preferred weapon is an interesting choice. An interesting question. As a hunter, we might argue either a bow, maybe even something like a dagger. for close quarters in case the animals got too close. You know, quick stab with the dagger or something. But I'm thinking you can't have a bow and arrow in this game clearly. So we'll have to ponder on that one. Maybe he doesn't have one just yet. His best weapon at the moment is a boar. Sick it to him. Go get him, Percy. His falcon is his favourite. He's like, falcon. We got falcons. We got boars. What do we need weapons for? Yeah, we got a falcon to scratch your eyes out. A boar that'll flipping bite your ankles. Why do we need steel? Right, I think we're ready to unpause. So what I'm going to do is I kind of don't want to unpause it. I'm going to save it first. Quick save it. Because we've done quite a bit. We haven't done a lot of stuff, but it feels like we've done a lot of stuff. And we're going to kick off the time rolling and see what the flipping hell happens. Holy smokes. On our famous 2-speed. Oh, look at the state of the map. Special minor titles. Oh, we can have a bodyguard now. Oh. Even on 2-speed, I'm overwhelmed. Right. Welcome, dude. Welcome. And welcome, Mitchell. I don't know if I welcomed you, but welcome. I accept your great. So here is Sir Gerald Gower, our new Master at Arms, who we are going to put into position right this instant, and have him train troops or organise the army. Hang on. Organise our armies and drill our commanders. Nah. Train the troops is fine. We don't have any retinue just yet, so we've got some of our men are being put to good use. Are we going anywhere? Have we been called to act? No. Good. So there goes Sir Gerald Gower. Sir Gerald Gower, our personally invited Master at Arms. Let's have a look at this again, because we have a commander here, Sir Julian, who's just come as a commander. We've got Roger's a commander. Sir Julian was the diplomacy guy. No, our commander can't. Our man at arms can't be commander. So we've got a trained fighter who is our treasurer. Who's zealous, stubborn, trusting, but content. I suppose he's better, so we'll go with him. Sir Julian, step aside. Narbert, our treasurer, is also doubling up as our commander. And let's get rid of people that can't fight. Get rid of that. Treasurer's fine. Get rid of all of these that can't fight. That's fine. And here comes my lender. My lender. We'll never forget that name, will we? You are my lender. She's going to change her name by default by the time we finish with her. Lord Paramount Hoster Tully of the Trident has created the title High Lordship of the Trident. Thought it was joining some kind of fight or something. It's going to be the only issue with having a lot of followed characters, because where's this thing? Where's all my important characters? Why aren't they showing up in this little thingy-mabobs? Because I haven't got it ticked. There we go. Council, no. Message rules, navy points, land combat. No, that should be fine. Let's lock it in place. There we go. 35 minor messages. This is because we've got following so many people. Lord Paramount of the Stormlands made Lord Julian of the Red Watch Seneschal. We'll just stick with messages there. She's arrived, and he's arrived at the court. So Gerald Gower has arrived. Right, forget everything right now. We have a wedding. We haven't even checked the rest of the courtiers. They're hanging us on. My dear, my lender, who was seduced through our castellan. Well done, Morgan. Seduced her through tall tales of hunting and other things. Finally came to our court to see what it was all about. Clearly couldn't wait to get married to us. couldn't wait. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect. Happy days. We are soon to be wed to my lender. We have fulfilled our ambition to get married. We shall have to pick another one. Okay, let's just... ooh, we've got lots of special character actions possible. Hang on a second, it's all kicking off here. We've gone forward about a week. Already overwhelmed. Right, what's next? Have a child, I suppose, is probably the next one. Have a son. Clearly we want an heir. So we'll stick with the normal ambitions for now. Right, so what we got going on here? We've got a lot of red. So this is the these are the people of the Stormlands that are not supporting Robert at the moment. There's a fair few. They've got some Iron Throne types here, and this is clearly the war score. So we'll keep an eye on the war score as it's ticking along to see who's looking like they're going to win. Might have to bump it down to 1 speed. Could be a good point. Oh my god, the 1 speedness of it all. Right, 39. Let's just trick through these. Okay. Eventually I'm going to take off some of these special interests, you know. We'll see how long I can cope. So Ronald Connington has approved the proposed... you're going to get all this crap. Okay, we'll check in with those every so often. So the war, people are mustering their troops. There's nothing really for us to worry about. We're going to be more of a spectator in this early part because we can't really get too heavily involved. We could probably raise our banners and raise our men rather. We could and maybe do some kind of damage to these lands, because if we besiege these lands, we will get some war score for Robert, I think. But we're going to wait until they've all gone, clearly. And when they've all gone away from us, which is not going to happen, really, is it? Because they're going to come towards us, because this is where they need to besiege. But if they happen to be gone, then we'll start attacking. Right now, we're a bit in deep doo-doo. Robert has brought all hell, fire and brimstone upon us. So, yeah. Desmond Darry is imprisoned by the Trident. Randall was appointed commander. Okay. Council of the Most Devout. Oh, the Council of the Most Devout is taking shape, apparently. Request a divorce. Yeah. Okay, so the Council of the Most Devout is beginning to take shape with people. Robert Baratheon wants to obtain a greater throne. No kidding. The Lords of the Stormlands have approved the institution of the levy-shifted burgher obligations law, and we are being besieged. Nothing we can do about it. Army of John Connington, the devilish man. We won't forget this in a hurry. Note to the Chronicles, we were briefly besieged by Lord John Connington. We shall never forget. We shall never forget. Here we go. Robert's in a bit of trouble. This is where the Game of Thrones canon is flipped completely on its head. I better eat some food. I've got peas, mash, and a ham hock. What? By calling in a favour, Lord Beric... That's not Beric... Beric Dane has forced you to start a vote on the diplomatic committee in Dawn. I think that's not me. I think he's talking about Prince Duran as the me. I'm assuming. Yeah, I think that's Prince Duran. can't keep up with that. Right, we're suffering a little bit. We're suffering a little bit. Where are our banners? Where are our men? Come forth, Northmen. They've got a long way to go. Come on, Northmen, where are you? With your bloody Valyrian swords, Eddard. Come hither. We're in big trouble here. 13,000 men. They're suffering attrition. The alliance between Lord Paramount Hoster and Lord Paramount John has broken down. The alliance and non-aggression pact between John Arryn and Hoster Tully has been dissolved as they no longer have any marriage. Oh, somebody's died. Woo! John Arryn's dead. John Arryn has just died. What the hell has happened here? Okay, we've got Dennis the Second. What happened to Dennis in the show or before the show? I don't recall. That was fast. Yeah, very fast. What happened to Dennis? Dennis Arryn? I don't remember Dennis Arryn. Was he anywhere mentioned? He's not even a bloody. Is he a relative of John? Oh, he's not a relative, is he? He's like I don't know. Is he an uncle? What's happened here? Wait a second. It's gone a bit awry. John, Jane. Jane's dead. Died stillborn. Aelys, Ronald. John died without kids. Oh, of course, Robert was his kid, right? The little sickly thing. Little spoiled brat. Right, what's happened here? John died a natural death at 64. So therefore, the whatever relation he is, he's obviously some kind of distant cousin. Brothers, cousins, yeah. Some distant cousin of such. Dennis has taken control of the Vale, which is probably a better outcome than some sickly child, to be honest with you. So he's attractive, a skilled fighter, a duelist. He's okay. He doesn't seem too shabby. Dennis, the darling of the Vale. Dennis the Menace. There is actually a wiki entry about him. Dennis died at the Battle of the Bells in the Rebellion. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so he died in the canon. So let's see let's see what he can do now, because he's been thrust into power ahead of schedule. Well, he was never thrust into power, but he's been thrust into power. Let's go. Was Lysa still married to him? I didn't see his wife. Heavens help us. Was he married still? Was he married to Lysa still? Oh, he was, yeah. Oh, she was 15. Oh, she is 15. She's still alive. Good old Lysa. Yeah. God, I didn't like her. I hated her in the shows. Oh my God. And the child. Good grief. Oh, they were just weird. Lysa married John at the same time as Ned married Catelyn. Oh, good old Catelyn. The Grey Lady. Was it called Grey when she died? Spoilers, I know, but I've already given you warnings. Didn't she become like the Grey Lady or something in the books? Some kind of ghosty thing. Quite a horrible ghostly thing. Lady Stoneheart, that was it. Lady Stoneheart, that was it. Right. Carry on. So we've lost a major character. I'm kind of not interested now in following this random person. And it's less messages, so we won't follow him closely, but we'll keep checking in occasionally. I mean, these lower priority messages probably aren't worth checking out, to be honest with you. I'm just going to... In any playthrough that I've played with this, I've always rifled through these. I'll probably rifle through these periodically, just to clear them. But otherwise, I'm not overly concerned about minor messages right now. We're in the middle of a flipping war, for heaven's sake. People's marriage proposals, really? I'm more concerned about the 20,000 men rampaging next to my land. Hello, Hannah, welcome. Oh, another one's dead. Selwyn of Tarth has died against the forces of Mace Tyrell, who is obviously on the side of the Mad King here. So So who's on the Mad King's side? Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the sides here, shall we? In a bit more detail. So the War of the Usurper. We have obviously Eddard and Robert. We've obviously got Hoster Tully, married, of course, Catelyn Tully, or now Stark to them, so marriage ties there. Dunstanbury and Dennis, the Darling of the Vale, who of course John was they were the wards, weren't they? So what's he classed as? The Godfather, the ward thingy-mabobs. I haven't officially joined the war. Offered to join Lord Paramount. Oh, I haven't. You're right. Should we really offer to join the war? Of course we should, right? We should offer to join the war. He's given us a title. We should join the war, really, shouldn't we? If only in name. If only just to declare it on a piece of paper. We will help out when we get a chance. Okay. Offer to join. Yes. Press all claims. If we win the war. What's press all claims? What does that mean? Foster father. That's the best way to put it. Yeah. Robert gains prestige. Eddard gains. Hoster gains. Dennis gains. I gain nothing, clearly. Okay. We might get some prestige out of it. That's his war goal. Okay, so he's just pressing this. So we're not pressing any claims. He's pressing the claims. Right, we're going to join his war. It's fine. So let's have a look at this war again. Sorry. So we've got 3 Lord Paramounts. We've got the North. We've got the Stormlands, the Trident, and the Vale. And this man, King Aerys the Mad, has got his son Rhaegar. He's got Dawn. He's got Mace of the Reach. Tywin hasn't declared yet, by the looks of it. Mr. Lannister hasn't declared yet, which is, I think, quite true to the canon, right? He didn't declare, did he, until quite at the end? Did I read that right? I was reading something about that, or something similar. He's not declared. He's edging his bets, is he? Or maybe he did declare, because he was the one that opened the gates, right? My history is a bit hazy. Anyway, we are... Oh, we're on pause. Apologies. I thought we were moving. This is what I hate about this game. When you pause it, the character still moves, so you think it's moving. He kept back. Okay, yeah, I did read that right then. So he's doing the same right now. Right, yeah, this is not looking good. Robert is currently in trouble. Currently in trouble. If he ends up in major trouble, are we dead? Is it game over? Greyjoys all... Oh, let's not forget about the Greyjoys too, yeah. They are also neutral. Let our enemies tremble, for I lend you my 1,000 men. Use them well. Bloody hell. Was the game volume alright? I've just got rid of them all. Can't do with them. Volume's good. Volume is good. Well, the war score is not looking very favourable right now, so... My lord, I've collected an ample tax revenue in Amberley. The money should reach you together with this letter. 7 gold. Well done, sir. I appointed you wisely. Right. there's nothing. I'm not going to do anything here. The only thing I'm doing is I'm watching the outcome of this war. Because that is the most important thing that's happening right now. This is Robert's Rebellion. We're not taking an active part, clearly. We're manning the fort here. Nobody dares attack Amberley, for they know what will happen to them if they do. They will face a boar, an angry boar, and they don't like it. So they're staying clear. They came. Lord John Connington came, and then he ran off because there's a boar, there's a giant boar there, run! Let's go take the stone helm instead. Clear, yes. Okay, we're getting some blue. Some allies are turning up here. This is looking a bit more promising, but they need to muster. They need to muster effectively. Because if they continue to be scattered to the four corners of the Stormlands and the Iron Throne lands, then we've got a problem. Muster your men appropriately. The Reach only have almost 20,000 men. And Talon's in there. Yes, and don't forget the Falcon too. Don't forget the Falcon. Yeah, Ned is taking his time. Where's good old Ned? Raymond of the Stormlands, Lord Brynden of the Trident. Is that Brandon? Come on, Ned! Get a shufty on. Ooh! Septon Shale! Why is there a Septon in the field of battle? We shall send the priests! We shall bless them to death. The army of the North has stood there gawking. Flipping hell, move yourself! Get down that King's Road. Double quick. We're not in grave danger, but we're in some kind of danger. Look, I told you, nobody dares take Amberley. They've got falcons and boar. It's too dangerous. Stay, we'll take everything around it. It's fine. We have struck fear into the hearts of the enemy. Oh, Elena Redwine died a natural death. Who the hell was she? If I don't recognise your name, you're getting no airtime here. Master Garth of Harsway has been imprisoned. Lord Balon has been appointed commander. Imprisoned. Master of the Hunt. Very good. Okay, so who's this army? This is the army of Lord Jorah of the Vale. Here's another few armies. Oh, he's raising. Looks like he's raising my levy, my portion of the levy. I think he may be raising them. His little cut, possibly. I mean, I'm thinking. Oh, we've gone 7% in the green. We've gone 7% in the green. Help the Vale. Screw the Vale. Screw the Vale. I'm going to be coming to John Connington's lands very soon because he attacked us. He dared to attack us, tried to siege us before he saw sense. We're going to start with the Rainwood, clearly. With boar and falcon, we are natural, and Rainwood is part of de jure, our high lordship. So we're not going to take it clearly, but we're going to start to lay claim to it. We're gonna put our scent on it like a dog, like a boar, maybe. I don't know. It looks very clear now, doesn't it? Right, come on, folks. It's time to muster the men. We had in command happen to us. How do we assign commanders in this game? I've completely forgotten. Lord Eryk. No. Rogar, get your backside moving, son. I'm not bullied. Oh, there's 12,000 there. I completely didn't see that. Right, forget that. We're going to go to Rainwood. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. And no ink. Ooh. 25th of 8th moon. 26th of 8th moon. Okay, stop the press. Stop the press. Stop the press. Cancel movement. Disband unit. Disband unit. We're just goading them. Which was a false maneuver. When he comes here, if we can get these guys mustered, he's walking past, Walking past another 4,000. That's it. Come on, come on. We might link ourselves to the Eryk the Craven. It was overmatched 9-1. Eryk the Wise, and it wasn't even Eryk anyway. It was the commander. It was the commander. Right. Anyway, Wayfarer's Rest Peasant Revolt has declared peasant revolt for Wayfarer's Rest on Hoster of the Trident. Wayfarer's Rest, suffering attrition. The troops are beginning to converge upon Lord Beric of Dawn. And there we go. Look at that. Get some more men in. Come on. Get some more men in there. And then, ooh, it's looking very grim. Oh dear. I mean, clearly us helping is not going to make much of a difference to that fight, is it? Not looking good at all. Right, I think I feel comfortable now putting up to 2 speed because these messages are a little bit less important and I'm back into the swing of the game now. That was an absolute paggering. Got paggered. Yeah. We'll continue to wait patiently. Let attrition set in, other things set in, you know. Let the north come down. It's been 100 years, or hundreds of years, since the clansmen have threatened the Vale with anything more than serious than raids. However, word has spread of a king, the king of the clansmen. They cannot match an armoured knight. King Orm of the Mountain Clans. This is clearly a Vale message. Declared Mountain Clansman invasion of the Vale. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. We're too busy with an Iron Throne, and they've sent all their men away, have they? To fight the Iron Throne. Let's muster our men and take the Vale. Ha ha! Yes, invade the Vale. Whilst their men are distracted. Perfect opportunity. Lord Beric Dane is good. Yeah, he's scything through the field. Peace offer. Very good. Okay. Someone's been imprisoned in some kind of peasant revolt. Right. Oh, 15,000 men. Sept and Shell, the Northmen are here. There's 23,000 men nearby. Hopefully 15,000 of your Northmen are pretty strong. Right, we've got 3,000 men on Dragonstone. And another 2 coming here. Who owns Dragonstone right now? Out of interest. Massey's Hook. Does your part of the Kingdom of the Crown, or the Crown, oh, this is at the Crown Lands, yeah. The Crown Lands, High Lordship of Dragonstone is, oh, Rhaegar. Okay, clearly. Clearly. Right, minus 12%. That's not good. It's a bit of a flip-floppy kind of affair right now. There's no clear outcome just yet. Still thinking it's 50-50 right now. So let's do our bit. Let's do our bit for the cause. Let's do our bit for the cause. Let's raise the men one more time. No wonder Rhaegar ran off the first time. He's the craven one. Where's that? Julian, my treasurer Sir Norbert has been hard at work in Amberley, increasing infrastructure and motivating the local people to work even harder. Very good. And our courtier Julian is now called Julian the Twitchy. Why is he called the Twitchy? Because he's got a twitch. But what stat gives you a twitch? Or maybe he's a bird watcher, a twitcher. Maybe they've got it wrong. He's a twitcher. Twitchy? Twitcher. No, I like falcons too. Ah. Send out the boar and falcon. Are we a commander of Roberts? No, we're not a commander. We're reigning peacefully in Amberley. Oh, more taxes! Fantastic news. A fellow twitcher. Julian is a twitcher, not twitchy. Clearly, there's a spelling error there. Right, we are besieging this land. Will we get some war contribution for this? That'll be interesting to see. Let's keep an eye on this. See if we get. We should get war score for this. We should get war contribution for this because this is an enemy of Roberts. That John Connington fella. The worst thing he did was set foot in my lands. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. John's returning home. Oops. Righty-ho. Let's get the hell out of here. Old Rogar the Craven's at it again. Where's the north? The north is here. Septon Shale is coming. Is Eddard actually in the field of battle? Where's Eddard? He must be at battle. He must be. Where is he? He's leading troops in Goldgrass. Let's go to him. He's the one that sat there gawping. For God's sake, get yourself down, man. Robert's in need of dire help. Mad King burned your flipping father and strangled your brother. Get a move on. 2-2. Come on. Let's get a winner now. Come on, lads. The Arbor? Who's he? He's got to be a red wine. Why is he my acquaintance? Do I know you? Have we got relations? I don't think so. It's probably a relation of an important character. Okay, we've returned home because Connington was returning. I want the Rainwood. I'll get the Rainwood, damn you. You Connington fella. It's like a strange tango. The dance of the Rainwood. Dance of dragons, you say? No. The dance of the Rainwood. The famous dance of the Rainwood of 820 of 284 AC. What happened was rather ironically, or maybe not as the case may have been, a commander of Amberley by the name of Rogar the Craven. Oh, they're coming! They're coming! Disband the troops! Batten down the hatches! And pray to the north! So how long did the rebellion last in... I want to say in real life. Clearly it's not even real. But how long did it last in canon? He's not coming from us because he won't dare. He won't dare. He's passing by. He's going to Mistwood. Or is he going backwards? That's right. No. Hmm. A year? When did we start the game? What time was it? What year was it? The game was started 15th of 9th moon. Oh! It's almost been 2 years has passed. We've dragged it out a bit, clearly. Right. Tywin has burned someone at the stake. Uh-oh, the King of the Mountain Clans is imprisoning people. Oh. Tarly! Now we've got a proper Tarly. Randall Tarly, here he is. Here he is. Randall of Westmarch of Tarley. Where's it? You got little Samuel? Little Sam? No, not born yet. Never will be now, because it'll be random. Right, what's happening now? Let's have a look at some of our armies. Yeah. Wait, is anybody besieging King's Landing? Anybody want to besiege King's Landing? Lady Lysa of Widow's Watch. Beheaded. Eddard Snark. Which meant he must have done it himself. With ice. Okay, so we've got some conquering going on here. 11% in our favour. More money from our treasurer, who's doing a sterling job. Let's just hang fire. He's brought us 3 lots of tithes here. I think it's time we assigned an honorary title to honour his efficiency. Wouldn't you say? So let's have a look what we can give him here. Oh, handmaidens. A loyal woman who will care for your wife as a dear friend. Someone who they shall confide in and spend many hours... No, we don't want that. She's deceitful. Why would we give her people to whisper secrets to? Handmaiden's my foot. Handmaiden's my foot. Right, I think we should give him probably the best of... The most trusted of these is probably the cupbearer, right? The most trusted position. These are all +5, aren't they? Yeah. So let's take a look at him, right? The Tithe Man is his unit. The Tithe Man. So it's got to be Sir Norbert, hasn't it? Good opinion. We've got a fairly decent opinion of him. He's got a fantastic moustache. He's also a fighter. Zealous, stubborn, trusting, but content. You know what? I think we are going to award him the Cupbearer. Putting our trust in him as a reward for good service. Thou shalt taste my poisonous drinks first. Such an honour is this role. There you go. Be successful, get poisoned to death. Clearly a fantastic reward. Right. We've got a big battle going on here. 26,000 men versus 16,000. This could be the pivotal one. This could be a big dent in Aerys's defence here. Hang on. Is it paused? Oh, it's paused. Battle of Bronzegate. Your enemy lord Rhaegar has been slain. He was killed by Brynden Tully. The Blackfish has killed him in a slight change. Yes! Goodbye, Rhaegar! Goodbye! Rhaegar came... What was that line? Was it Rhaegar? Rhaegar did something, and Rhaegar died. What was the quote? Somebody tell me the quote. It was fantastic. Blackfish made him fish fillet, fish food. What was the line from the show and the books? Oh. Rhaegar fought honourably. Rhaegar fought nobly. Rhaegar died. Who said it? Who said it? That was it. Oh, you did it. Oh, Shani got there first. Who said it? Who was that? It was like I don't know why I don't know if King Barristan said it. It was one of the King's guys. So some honourable person said it. Or was it Ser Jorah? It was Ser Jorah. Yes, I was right. I got it. Because he was talking to Daenerys when he said it, wasn't he? I remember now. But yes, a crushing blow. Crushing blow. Oh, we were talking to Barristan. I thought I was talking to Daenerys. Well, I got the right person. Peasant revolt in Dawn. This is the army that's going to do the damage. This is the army that's going to do the damage. And this army is comprised of Master Moors of the North, Sir Richard of the Stormlands, Osmond, loads of other people. What we should do, really, I think, what we should possibly do, I think, might be a bit late now, we should have possibly, maybe, attached our army to this army. Because we might get a bit of a contribution score if we do that, right? Should we do it now? Anybody know the mechanics of attaching your army? I mean, even just out of roleplay reasons, I mean, we should lend a hand at this point, right? Because we can't do anything on our own. We're a bit... Ooh, did your father die? John Connington's still alive. Lord Paramount Dennis, the darling of the Vale, has inherited lordship of the Bloody Gate from Sir Marwyn of the Bloody Gate, who's had his eyes put out. Oh, somebody... Oh, I've completely overlooked the fact that we're getting besieged again. By whom, I ask? Sir Boris of Grandview. Oh, John is here. John has done it again. Help! Send forth the ravens. Quick! Send them out! I don't know where you're sending them, just send them somewhere. We need help, we're besieged. Come hither, come hither. The cavalry's riding in. The cavalry is riding in here to save our lands. Come forth. We can see the big 20,000 army coming over the hill. We're coming through the forest, really. I say, and sends them scarpering back to their Rainwood, which will be our Rainwood. I'm telling you now. Perhaps that's our first goal. Actually, now that he's here, now is as good a time as any to latch on. Right? Oh, can we latch on to his army? Was that a CK3 thing or a CK2 thing? I can't remember. Can we latch on? How do we latch? Link. Attach to always follow armies of Septon Osmond. Ah, there we go. Can we latch on? Latch on. Latch on. Help out, help out, help out. Come on, go. I want to see John's downfall. Not me personally, I want news of it. Rogar, get going. Oh, wait, I want to latch on. Anyway, that army is gone. See if we can do it now. You know what? Let's not do it now. Let's not do it now at all. You go forth. We'll capture the Rainwood. Now you've dealt with the threat. Thank you very much. We'll do the legwork. You go and do some more defeating of armies. That's the plan. Raiders under Lord Paramount Quellan of the Iron Islands have arrived to loot and pillage Mace Tyrell's Reach. Let's take a look if anybody else has joined this war yet. Dawn's still there. Mace is still there. The Iron Islands are looting and pillaging the Lannisters, which is perfectly fine. Dawn have won the rebellion. I think we've got this now. Looking at the numbers, I kind of think we're looking good. I mean, ultimately, I think we've tipped the scales. You know, our grandiose effort. Here we go, besieging a child. Oh, the extent of our prowess. The boy at the Rainwood must die. Battle of Salt Mines, what's that? What? Do we have to pay for these? Or is this a free host? The Hedge Knights are pledging to help us. We would serve my lord if you would have us. There's no cost implication here, I don't think. Do you know what? Let's go for it. Make a home within our home, Hedge Knights. We're at war after all. Join us in the Rainwood if you will. I don't even know where they've come from. Are they in the military tab? Levies? No. Mercenaries? No. Well, I don't think we're paying for them. 43%. The Mad King is looking down the barrel of a shotgun right now. Proverbially speaking, because hey, shotguns. Looking in the eye of a Valyrian steel sword. Looking in the eye of a wild boar. They're not my acquaintances. Yeah, this fight is looking done. This fight is looking definitely good. And 6,000 there, 8,000 there, 10,000 there. I do want to capture this before the war ends. Ideally, I would like to have a little small smidgen of a contribution here, and then we can say, look, we contributed. We took down one of that traitorous John Connington. We took down some of his lands. Oh, hang on. I take it it's still 2-2. I don't know. I had a really strange feeling that we were going to snatch a winner. We would be so lucky. I've already rewarded him. I've already rewarded him with a cupbearer title. What more does he want? I owe him nothing. I've given you honorary title. I've given you honorary reward. What more than my honor should you require? I'll give him 10. We give him a house and a name. Or we owe him a favour. I mean, we could try out the giving a name, granting a house option. I feel we should really reserve that for something that's like really a good service. You know, something that's been done above and beyond. I don't think giving us a bit of a tithe or two is above and beyond service. It's your job. You've done it well, but it's not above and beyond to start giving the man a title and a house. So I think we'll give him a 10. We'll give him 10. I mean, we could say I owe you nothing because we give him something, but you know, we'll give him 10. Clearly, honour is not good enough for this man, but it's almost like an investment. You give me, I give you 10 personally. You give me 20 from the taxes. How's that sound? Sounds fantastic. But, so our most proficient council member so far is good old Norbert here, doing a sterling job. I mean, some of the roles are probably a bit more behind the scenes, not in the glory. But, you know, bring yourself to our notice, and we shall reward those who serve us well. As the war continues on here, at 2 speed, we're not going to make it go any faster. Anyway, while the war is stabilised a little bit, let's take the opportunity now to just have a look around Storm's End as it currently stands, because it could soon change. So let's have a look. Ooh, bit of loot and plunder. So first of all, we've got the Rain House, which is owned by Lord Casper of the House Wild, who's now suddenly at war. Shut up. So, okay, looting spree. Oh, gosh. Okay, fine. I won't check the flipping houses then. How about that? I won't check them. Bog off. Everything went quiet for a second there. Hedge Knights are coming again. How many times do you wish to come, Hedge Knights? Battle of Chittering Brook has a defeat. Hang on, let's just watch us. Let's just watch the victory here in the Rainwood. It's not too far away. Look at him, he's off again! Not only getting us ties, but he's getting the infrastructure improved. Local people, he's getting on our side. Getting to work harder. Maybe we should have given him a bloody house. Siege of Rainwood, victory! Did that contribute to the war score? Let's have a look. Did we contribute to the war score? Occupation? No? Where is it? It must have added a little bit of war score or something. Come on. Did it add defensive victory? What? Defense victory? What does that mean? We occupation. Stone Helm. Occupation of Dragonstone. No. Battles, victories. So I don't think that's done anything for the war score, unfortunately. During a visit to the court of the Lord Paramount Robert Baratheon, I seem to have managed to make him understand what perfect timing is about to become the king. Make him see sense. I'm a highly proficient steward. Could turn my hand at being Castellan if required. Keep going, Master Eryk, and if we are rewarded by Robert for your efforts, then we shall reward you. What's happening with Aegon and Rhaenyra right now? Rhaenyra? Rhaenyra who? Who's Rhaenyra? Is that his wife? Let's have a look at Aegon. Who's Aegon who? Aegon who? Is that his kids? Rhaella. Jaehaerys, Viserys, oh little Viserys, little horror. Rhaella, Rhaegar's dead. Cheyenne. Greensward, we have reports that your acquaintance Lord Laemon Darry has been killed whilst leading troops in the battle. Lyman Darry, dead. Bay of Crabs, who was he? High Lordship of the Bay of Crabs. Oh, that's up there. Grievous news. Grievous indeed. A famous herald, well versed in the diplomatic protocols, arrived at our court. He goes by the name of Morton Terry and is proposing his services to us. Our Chamberlain is saying that we can make good use of this man. Ooh, we could make good use. He's a giant. I'm getting CK3 Go Dance Tail vibes here. A giant man, you say? Interesting. A trained fighting giant man, you say? With a 65 personal combat ability? Charitable, honest, content, and Yes, I could always... 10 gold, you say? Bargain. Bargain. The Scaly Giant Part 2. Holy hell. We've got the Scaly Giant Part 2. Can he be a commander? Can he be a bodyguard to me? He can be a bodyguard. Morton the Giant Bodyguard. Holy cow. Bodyguard or commander? He can probably be both. Can he be both? Is it one or the other? I want him as my bodyguard, actually. Personally speaking, a giant man as a bodyguard. Who's going to mess with you? Come on. I've got a giant on one side. I've got a falcon on my shoulder. I've got a boar on the other. What are you going to do? If I was an artist, I would probably sketch that. A scene depicting that. But I'm not, so I can't. But yeah, definitely getting Morton Terry as our very first bodyguard. A giant bodyguard of a man. Can he be both as well? That's true. I don't know. I'm not sure. Rather than having the cowardly man. Does anybody know this for certain before I mess around? Can he be a bodyguard and a commander? Do we know? You see, I mean, they're just going to transfer him from that role to the... We could try it, but I don't want to risk losing him as a bodyguard because... no chance. We have to have him as our bodyguard. We have to. No? Anyone? Right, I'll try it. Can be both. Perfect. So we have Morton, the giant Morton, who is our personal bodyguard but a commander as well, although we don't want him to be commanding troops far away from us, ideally, but if needs be, he could be used to command. Oh, fantastic. Now, Septon Dickon, who was performing charity, was cornered by a crowd of beggars and trampled. Didn't somebody mention at the start of the stream, be careful of those mobs, Dickon? Oh dear. Indeed. Right, we need a new Septon. Is that our new position? How do we get a new Septon? Do we have to call forth to the Grand Septon or the High Septon? How do we get a Septon? We can send for him. How do we get a Septon again? It was you, Finley? Yeah. It happened. How do you get a new Septon? Is it literally just somebody with learning? Or is it a specific position? How do we find a Septon? Employ a new courtier. Are you sure? Because if I press it, I can't back out of it, and I don't want another courtier other than a Septon. Are you certain? Are you positive? Why aren't we having children either? Look, I am quite fertile. You're lustful. In the perhaps having too much. I can't speak. Perhaps they're having too much fun in the bedroom that they're not concentrating on actually getting the job done. Holy hell. If anybody knows how to get a Septon, let me know. We're not that desperate for one at the moment to be too concerned. The rake. Why is he known as the rake? Is he good at collecting leaves? The Maester Mengo has usurped the title City of whatever. I'm not going to pronounce that. Okay, the enemy have mustered a few more men. Not enough for us to be overly concerned, I would suggest. We have clearly captured... Oh! I forgot the mechanics of this game a little bit. Yes, we've got to besiege all the settlements here, haven't we? But yeah, even capturing just the one settlement would still give us a bit of war score if it was going to count towards the war score. So, I don't think we're doing much here. We'd probably be better off, to be honest with you. Yeah, doing what he's doing and getting rid of the enemy's presence, because that will definitely help the war score, I would think. But nonetheless, 47%, things are looking pretty positive. We can't see where the... Oh, we can. Oh, we can a little bit. The north is absolutely humongous, isn't it? I mean, look at that. The north in itself is just small, just a little bit small. Not too much smaller than the entire rest of the realm. But it's probably one of those situations where it's very kind of sparsely populated in bits and it's just spread about. I've paused again. I hate that. This is one of my biggest bugbears of this game. If the game's paused, please just let the characters not move. Go siege King's Landing. 2 all at Elland Road. Damn. I think that's a bad result personally. West Ham were in bad form. They were ripe for the picking. We went 1-0 up. So I think a draw's a bad result there. Hammer at home. This is quite realistic because he didn't like Ned in real life either, in canon. I'm getting lots of phone messages. I'm assuming it's from the football group that I'm in, probably commenting on the Leeds game. Yeah, Slaver. He was. Yes, exactly. Right. So Prince Duran of Dawn has died against Hoster of the Trident. This is the second major blow that Hoster has dealt. Doing very well, his old Hoster Tully's forces, isn't he? Yeah, look at that. Grievous news? I don't think it is grievous news. We have captured the Black Bog. Lovely. Okay, Lord Mace Tyrell has retaliating against Queller of the Iron Islands. Retaliation? Probably for a raid or something? Okay. So Rhaegar died in battle. That's quite, not to Robert, but you know, close enough. Jorah is not happy with Ned. Pretty close. It's not too dissimilar at the moment, is it? You know, Robert's likely to win here. Yes, not in 1 year, maybe 10, but hey, it's close enough. And we've got a period... Right, now we've got a period of calm. Should we try it again? Right, Rain House. Owned by Lord Casper Wild, who is a bit of a commander type. Is a knight. He's a knight. Give the man... Oh, what was I saying? Now that we've got a bit of pause. A trained fighter and a knight. He's selfish. 24 martial. Got a few kills, maybe. Well, he's got a kill. At least one kill. Lord Lyman in the Bay of Crabs. Chaste, ambitious, wrathful and honest. Yeah, a pretty nifty guy. Doesn't seem too dishonourable. So if I've got no designs on Rain House right now, but it's interesting to know who our neighbours are. I could see us getting along with this man. I could see us getting along with him if necessary. His opinion of me, yeah. No, that's Robert. Okay, what's his opinion of me? 2. It's positive. Right, Blue Grove is owned by Lord Colin of Blue Grove, House Kellington. He's a knight too. How many flipping knights are down in these lands? Well, we practice against trees. AKA like Evan in China. Get the wood and just do your stuff. I know I'm paused, don't worry. I've taken this opportunity of pause to just go through a couple of lands. Cruel, proud, zealous, and stressed. Stressful times. Stressful times. He's got one child, another knight. Looks like they just make knights willy-nilly down here. But he's got a 7 martial, so how knightly are you with a -20 combat? I mean, he's old now, past his best, but hey. So that's Sir Colin. Yeah. Not bad. Mistwood, we've got Lord Renly Mertins, House Mertins. Another knight, funnily enough. A stubborn mule of a fella. But he's craven, zealous, not really knightly if you ask me. Probably bribed somebody for it. That would have been cynical. Weeping Town, Roth Rock, a little tiny place there, owned by Lord Stephen Gower, one of the Gower family. Another knight, by the way, kind. Weeping Town, Richard of Weeping Town, Whitehead of House Whitehead, another knight, by the way. Common theme here. Wrathful, erudite, arbitrary, a family man, and also stressed. We have got Estamont of House Estamont, Edwin of Cape Wrath, who's, I was going to say it, I was going to put some money on it, and I said he's a knight, and he is a knight. An envious, just, and selfish knight. With erudite dispositions. Again, not looking that knightly to me. They're all knights, I know. Where's our knighthood? I feel like we should personally... I think we're feeling a bit left out here. I think we might... Oh, we can't because we don't have deceitful, ambitious, proud, envious, or ruthless. I was considering when we get to 100 gold and 150 prestige, we might want to join the party. But maybe not. We might get some of those traits down the line, perhaps. Right, Tudbury Hall. He doesn't look like a knight, but he is a knight. Cavalry leader, rough terrain expert, lustful and charitable. They don't make fighting men like they do down here. Right, we'll just do the next couple, and then I think that'll be it. Lockport is also a knight, kind and humble, of House Horp, trained fighter, and then finally Stonehelm, who's also a knight. Why is everybody a knight? Is every lord? Is that like a prerequisite of every lord in the land has to be a knight, or is it some kind of a glitch? Everyone's a knight. Everyone! Everyone! What's going on? I mean, are we a knight? I just don't even realise it. No, we're not a knight. Oh, shut up, for God's sake. It can't be that interesting, your conversations on WhatsApp. Go piss off. Go away. I might have broken my phone. Sorry. God's sake. Right, a knight. I think this has got to be a glitch. Everybody who started off landed in the game may be a knight. Oh, really? Okay, should we go to the northern lands? Lack of knights? No, knight there. What about you? Are you a knight, sir? Yeah, I'm a knight. Oh, that's crap. I thought knight should be like quite a special thing. I've been knighted! Woohoo! I'm so happy! Yeah, well, join the party, pal. There's 3/4 of the land are knights. Woman, are you a knight? Clearly not, but who knows? Why not? Join the party. Okay, Lord Glavis is not a knight. And neither is Roderick. Does House Topcliffe have any words? Yes. Thou should not throweth, thou phoneth. Right. No, not yet. And nothing's happened. You might have been away, Shelley, when I mentioned it, but I said that we were going to wait, hold off on naming giving ourselves house words until something notable has happened that triggers us to think, ha! There's house words. So at the moment, nothing's happened that triggers my kind of creative thinking for a house name. Recruiter of Jolly Giants. I don't know. Right, as a child. Ha! You're not a night child, but you will be. Okay. We've grown bored of this game now. So basically, every lord in the southern lands is a knight, and everybody in the north isn't. And that is the gist of what I've done my research on. And my wife, my lender, is present. I will never say her name in a normal fashion. And does anybody know yet how to get a septon? Has anybody bothered how we get a septon? Do we even need a septon? Not being a knight is seen as unmanly. What does that say about me? I'm not a knight. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Connington? Oh, I forgot. You're in hiding. Tudbury Hall. Another victory. Right, we have completely conquered the Rain Wood in what really is a... How do we put this? A little bit of a recce, really, for when we besiege it for real, for our own gains. So this is a place that has been besieged by John Connington. So just to throw the spanner in the works, we shall go and relieve that from his control, which might add to the war score. We'll see. Employ new courtier. Did you mention that, Ollie? Because Nagisa mentioned it with a question mark on the end and said he wasn't sure. I didn't see you say it, but I could have missed it. The pregnancy has caused my wife to develop quite unusual tastes. More of what she asks for dinner nowadays ranges from mildly unsettling to positively revolting. Still, scholars do agree that a pregnant woman's craving should always be accommodated, and she should probably get what she wants because she's cruel, not stubborn. I'm the stubborn one. I will make sure she gets what she wants. Quail's leg? Really? No, she's going to get greedy. She's going to get greedy. A hare's head? Fish eye? I kind of think... my side. I kind of think that we would probably want to give her what she wants because... I don't know. It's our firstborn, our first child, could be an heir. We want this pregnancy to go as well as possible. So whatever she wants, we'll give it to her. Make her as comfortable as possible. Make her as happy as possible. Happy mother equals happy baby. I don't care what any Maestors books say. I don't care. My book says, make woman happy, give birth to healthy, happy baby. So mother dear will get everything her heart's desired. And it's only a 40% chance of gluttonous. aka Pathfinder rules, 100% chance of gluttonous, clearly. She likes food, well, it's not a big problem. John Connington, you say? Capture him, you say? I say perfect. Perfect plan, you say. Replace Commander with a giant of a man, you say? I say exactly right. So, you know what? No, I was tempted to take my boar into battle with me, but we won't. We won't risk it. We're coming a father. We want to see our baby. Morton, I'm safe as houses here for now. Go forth and capture John Connington. Capture him and bring him to me. He dared attack my castle. Yes! Morton's killed him! Morton, the giant, has killed him! Yes! Get in, Morton, son! Yes! He was already our favourite character, was old Morton the Giant, but he's must become even more favourite of a character. You, says Morton, a booming voice. You, he points him, towering above everybody else. Wow, you, wielding his great sword. You, Jewel. John Connington probably thinking, oh, God, another one. Right, 20 combat, pretty decent in combat. Probably thought, don't worry, lads. I've got this. I've got it covered. Gone. Eyes gouged out, severely injured. I dread to think the horrors that Morton has done to this poor man. And if anything deserves a chronicle, surely this part of the session deserves it. The Battle of Tudbury Hall, where Morton made his name. Hang on. Hang on a second. We haven't won the battle just yet. Let's send them packing. This should get war score, right? This is a battle with an enemy. Yay! We got a little bit of Tidgy war score. A Tidgy bit. Ooh, we've... What the... This guy's a genius, because even she doesn't know we just ordered the capture, but essentially the execution of her husband. Whilst that's happening, our castellan is smooth talking his wife. More tea, Lady Connington? Ah, yes. Let me tell you about my wise and benevolent ruler here. Good old Eryk Topcliffe. Yes, just distract you a touch. Oh, or maybe it was his daughter. It's either his wife or his daughter. Oh, it's his daughter. Oh, she's 2. What? She's 2. Oh my God. Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, your head father drops. Do-do-do. He jangles some keys. If only you could marry her and inherit the land. Oh, now wouldn't that be quite a little twist? Wouldn't that be a little twist? So now our opposing lands are ruled by a weak and feeble girl who my castellan is rocking to sleep as we speak. Her father, the mighty Connington, is dead. Holy hell. Oh, hang on. So whilst old what's his face, Eryk is reading the news of Connington's death, probably an eye attached to the parchment. He opens the letter. Well, an eye drops out. What the hell is this? An eye? Ew. Hang on a second. Oh, the smile comes up his face. Oh. What's the other guy? What's the guy's name? I've forgotten his name already. Edric. Yes, Edric. Bring the wine, Edric. Bring the wine. What's happened, my lord? Good news. Connington is dead. And then whilst we're in a vulnerable and happy state, my wife schleps in. I want some new clothes. These don't fit me. My belly's sticking out. Yes, yes, I'll have whatever you want. I'm in the state of elation right now, my dear. Summon the tailor. Have what you desire. This is the most joyous day. If this is not an auspicious sign that I shall have a healthy giant of a son, I don't know what is. Right, now go forth and take Stonehelm. Oh, somebody's beat us to it. Okay, giant man, come back to Amberley and have your triumph. Rock-a-bye, baby. Oh, poof. Oh, I've dropped her. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so clumsy, says Morgan. Oh, God. Oh, what a tragedy. Oh, this game, I forgot how much I've missed CK2. Holy cow. You couldn't script these things yourself, I'm telling you. You couldn't script them better yourself. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dear. Yeah, killed in personal combat, and then his daughter was killed, dropped on her head by a clumsy Castellan of the neighbour. Who's in charge now? Watch your step. Oh, somebody adult at least. Connington, only 4 Conningtons left. We're going through them like a hot knife through butter. Right, it's John's brother, who's got a few children. We're not looking to wipe them out, but... right, he seems more competent than a 2-year-old. Maybe this was not a good thing. Maybe we shouldn't have dropped his daughter. Right. So he's a steward. Okay, for now, let's see what happens. Come back, Morgan. Your work is done. We've dealt them a grievous. I think we've dealt them enough blows for now. Let's take the foot off their throats for a little bit, shall we? Have we got any house words yet? I don't know something to do with killing babies. We're paused again. Sorry. Right, it is good tradition to have some gossips around a pregnant widow. Fine, have some maids, Keep her mind off worries. We want a healthy child. Comfort my wife. Comfort my lender. Ensure we have a healthy child. Maybe twins even. Healthy twin boys. Surely with our good fortune we shall have healthy twin boys. Oh, God. It was an accident, Your Honour. Honest? This is getting interesting. Ironic also. Oh, he was put there by Robert in the main timeline. Oh, really? Well, he was put there by us in this one. It's quite funny how, actually, we're not that dissimilar from real canon at the moment, you know, with some of the other... Yeah, slightly different ways to get there, but it's the same end goal. It's kind of cool. Right, okay, so what we're doing, we're disbanding the troops. I think we've done enough, we've had enough fun for one day. We'll disband them for now because we want to make sure that we give our, how do we disband these? I've completely forgot about the controls of this game. Ooh, hang on. Castle of the Drunkard's Tower. I don't know where that is. Is it definitely going to be worthy? How do you disband troops? There we go. Personal leverage. There we go. So he's come back. He's come back. Ambrosty, you've missed so much. But welcome. You've hopefully come for the victory parade. I think, and I'm not being too hard. I'm not being too hasty here. But I think anyone that slays John Connington in single combat and is a giant of a man, if ever there was a reason to, where is he? Trying to find the bleeder. Where's my council? Minor title. There he is. If there's ever a reason to give him a, can we not give him one? I was thinking of giving him a noble house or something. Actually, I think he's already got a name, hasn't he? He might already have a house. He's Terry, isn't he? House Terry, I think. Yeah, it must be a house. The one man. Oh, he's got his own. Oh, I was going to consider giving him a house if he didn't have one. But you've already got a house. Oh, that's a shame. Do you want to do a new one? Have two. Have two. He slew John Connington. As I said, you've missed much. Yes. He was, I don't know if you were here when he came to our court, but he's a giant. Which gave me Godin's Tale vibes. Find him a wife. There we go. That's a reward. That's a reward. Yes. That's definitely... somebody mentioned about giving all of my courtiers, all of my council members' wives, so that their kids become friends with my kids, and, you know, we keep it nice and flowing. So off camera, when I've got a bit more time to look at wives for everybody, I'll give as many wives out as I can. But if one man deserves a wife right this instant, let it be our giant friend, is he in the court? Morton Terry. 65 personal combat. Jesus. No wonder Connington didn't stand a chance. So, yeah. And it's just so cool that how he's a gentle giant, although when in combat, because he's patient, he's honest, he's charitable, you know, or yeah, he's content, he's a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. You get him talking over a couple of flagons of ale, or, you know, a couple of goblets of wine, and he's the life and soul of the party. Wouldn't harm a fly, you know. He treats my boar and falcon like his own pets. They love him. Get him on the battlefield and he'll rip your damn head off. There you go. Kills 1. Lord John Connington. Let's go. Let's arrange his marriage. Who would you like? Take your pick. Take your pick. I want a giant of a wife. But she's only 2. Damn. I want a dwarf of a wife. No. Let's have a look. What would he like? Giant man if he's content, patient, charitable, charismatic negotiator. I probably think he'd like a talkative wife. Let's give him a kind of a diplomatic wife. What is this? Can we only marry him off to people in our court? So we might have to invite a woman to the court to have him marry her, right? We can only marry him off to people in our court? Is that how it works this game? I've kind of forgotten. I think it might be. Okay, let's go to... So this is people... we're going to search the... Should we search the realm? Is he a Stormlander? Okay, we'll give him we'll keep it in house. Let's give him a talkative, charismatic Stormlander. Elusive shadow, erudite, honest, authoritative, gluttonous, gruff diplomat. She's dead. No. Family person, just. She's got food poisoning. I mean, it's might not kill her. She's pregnant. I've obviously eaten something today with my teeth. I need a good brush. Layla. Rude. Clearly not. I'm thinking Sorella, actually. Not Sorella, where's it? This one here. Aelnor. She's got food poisoning, but that's temporary, right? Not long lasting. She'll end up dead, you watch. So, you know, once she's got over her food poisoning, she's wiped the sick off her dress. You know, she's had some kind of a bathe. She's smelling not like, you know. She'll be fine. She'll brush up well. She's got a bit of talkative about her. She's a trusting person. She's a family woman. Wants to settle down. She's just and honest. The perfect candidate. The perfect candidate for him. So, can we invite her to court? I'm sure she's dead. Oh. That's why I thought she was dead, because it said 0, but... she died of food poisoning. Food poisoning, it'll pass. She'll be fine. But she's not moving, sir. She's not breathing. She'll be fine. It'll pass. Just give her a few slaps. I think she's dead, sir. Oh. Right, on to the next. Oh, I bet she was a perfect candidate. I hate how this game does this to you sometimes. You find the perfect candidate and they won't come to your court or they're dead. I know what we'll do. We'll pay it. No. Right, she's pregnant. What? She was the perfect candidate. I'm mortified. Oh, she's nice looking. Karenna of Rain House. Gruff diplomat, trained fighter, shy, charitable, arbitrary, cynical and craven. Would he get on with a craven woman as a giant of a man? Probably not. Are you married? She's married. Well, how? Look, married? No. She's married. Why are we getting married women when I'm clearly saying married? No. I got to re-click it. Re-click it. Ruler, no. Diplomat, yes. Join court has to be yes. Search all. We're struggling here. We're struggling. Right. We got Mariah of the North. We've got Mariah of the North, who is a great eminence, kind, honourable and charitable. She's got a different religion. Is that going to be a problem? Probably. No? I don't think it's going to be a problem. No? We've got weirwoods in the south, okay, you know, so we live in a forest. We're in the forest, the rainwood. There's allegedly weirwoods here. She can pray down here, not a problem. I like her. Right, come hither. Come hither. Come hither. I've got you a husband. Well, that was bloody long. Right. Oh! No! Where's he gone? Where's he flipping gone? Why is he no longer my treasurer? Why? What's happened to him? Why has he got a wife? Well, you were already married? Have you got married yourself? Why are you not like... What? Is he... He's got flu. What the hell do you think you do? You think... Are you taking the mickey, sir? I don't feel well. I don't feel well. I just want a bit of time off. No, I'm a slave driver. Get yourself back into the field, man. I think those taxes are going to pay... They're going to trickle in themselves. Woohoo! So cometh, the hour cometh, Mariah. Right, we'll keep it ticking over. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Morton Terry, have yourself a very happy marriage. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There. Barbara? Mariah. Oh, she's there. I couldn't see for looking. Look at that. The hell is happening? I want Mariah. Oh, you've got to right click. Propose that Mariah and Morton get married. As a courtier, Mariah will gain 0 prestige. Blah de blah de blah. Oh, hang fire! Ah, we have a son. I told you. The whisperers, the clothings, the food, the omens. They were all pointing towards a healthy boy. Right, so as we marry off Morton, we welcome another life into the world. Okay, 70%. Off you go. Happy days. Let's just quickly check our... he's got a wife. He's not got a wife because we invited him, so he needs a wife. He's got a wife who's pregnant. You're an old biddy. You've got a wife. Maesters clearly don't need wives, and neither does a Septon. However, a Septon we can muster with a decision, so we'll do that very quickly because we need a Septon to bless the baby's head and all that kind of jazz. Surely, I don't know what the rites are, but surely a Septon must be involved with the birth of a child somehow. The Maester does the medical stuff. We must have a Septon to bless and do stuff, surely. So where are we? We don't want this child to come into a Septonless castle. It's a bad look. Wait. In capitals. Did you adopt the boy from the Rainwood? So Gerald Gower is a character in the book. He's one of Stannis' men. What? As in my Master at Arms? Oh, I knew the Gowers were famous. I said I recognised the name Gower, but yes. Hardly worth stopping the press for, surely. I was about to hire a Septon. My baby's been born. I don't give a crap about Sir Gower. I jest, of course. Right, where is my Septon? Where I need to get back to speed with these tabs on this game. Right, where is the option to employ a courtier? There we go. A Septon. 5 piety, 5 gold. Rickard. Septon Rickard. Are you decent? You're a Septon and I've paid for you. You'll have to do. He's an expert scientist, gregarious, content, chaste and paranoid. Come forth. Bless my child. And we need to give our child a Game of Thrones-esque name. Miles. After his mother. That is a nice name, actually. Mylender? I like it. I do like it. I do like it. Brian Potter. Yes, Brian Potter, the great manager of the chariot races of the Stormlands. Yes, I shall develop these chariots. Lear 'em. Now, Miles, it's linked to the mother. I like the name. I do like the name Miles. I do like it. So that shall be our child, Miles Topcliffe, second Topcliffe of the family. Has anybody got any pearls of wisdom for house words yet? Do we think we've achieved anything that's house word worthy? I'm still not. I mean, obviously we've killed Connington, but that wasn't us personally. We've dropped a baby on its head and killed it. That wasn't us personally. It was an accident. So, you know. Murder thy babies can't really be the name of the house, can it? Murder their babies can, though. Right, Miles has come to us. We have a new heir. No, we're not playing as Boris. We're playing as Miles, you fool. We have had a son. A happy day. Where's my next ambition? Oh, no. No. This is because he was born with no Septon, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Maester Lyman is worried. He's a feeble little thing. Let's save my baby. Save him. Don't you dare let him die. I'll string you up. Shoot. He's sickly. Oh, no. What? No wonder he'd been beheaded. He got purple hair. No, the Maester's work is not working. The Maester's incantations, poultices and mopping of brows isn't doing anything. His subdued cries send chills down my... This is not even funny. This is quite horrific. I couldn't imagine anything worse. I mean, I don't want kids, but if I was to ever have, be that way out, to have a newborn that's ill must be horrifically awful. It's in the hands of the Seven now. Oh, God. I'm just thinking, I mean, I don't know if the Chronicle is going to be a regular thing that I read out at the start, but if it is, there's been a lot I mean, I know we've gone quite slowly today. We will speed up a little bit as time progresses, but so much has happened, I feel, that already, in and amongst the war that's going on around us. Oh, why am I even paying that quack? It's fine, I shall tend to him. Don't let Morgan anywhere near him. Yeah, karma. Ain't karma a bitch? Ooh, somebody's been murdered. Castamere has been raided. Okay, hang on. Yes, we know about Mariah. 69%. We will have an outcome. We will end this episode when we know the outcome of the war. So whenever that happens, it's probably going to be in about half an hour, which is bang on time. Work can be tedious, and when one problem is solved, another one pops up. I tire of having to complete the same tasks. Let someone else do this, I can rest in heaven. I'm kind of linking this to the death of my... Not death. Wishing my child dead. My child's illness. So we're kind of tirelessly, diligently, probably in finding scriptures and all kinds of ways to try to find our own ways to cure him. We're on edge, and if we do end up with stressed, it's not because of any hard work, it's because we've got an ill child and it's stressing the hell out of us. Okay, we've gained diligent, which is pretty nice. So we continue to feverishly and diligently find a cure for our sickly child. So we're quite a good worker. So that's given us, what does diligent give us? +1 to everything. Extra vassal opinion. Oh. They've named... Oh, my treasurer has named his son after my giant friend. Morton. Clearly he's named it after our giant friend. Because our giant friend is now revered in our land as the Slayer of Connington. Everybody, it's like any babies that are born will be named Morton now. Mace Tyrell has nicked a dagger. Right. So all the AI is doing now is besieging land. Where are the swaths of armies? Where are the swaths of armies? Child education trait. Don't you need to do that at age 6 or 5? I mean, we can do it now, but we don't have to do it now, do we? I thought we could do it up to age 6 or something. Child focus. I should have named my own son Morton. That's a good point. That is a good point. We didn't think like that. We thought Miles, mother. Miles, clearly. Our next born will be Morton, okay? Even if it's a girl. Mortina. Anyway, yeah, plus our child is fighting for his life. Child, you will learn figures. Don't you play dead on me now. Oh, let's not get too. I mean, it's nice to forward plan. Let's not get too far ahead. Let's focus our efforts on our child becoming well, and seeing which way this war blows. My first target, actually, Summerhall's not going to go anywhere. My first target, if ever there is one, is either going to be Rainwood, if we can possibly get that. Let me just check out the Casus Belli things now, right? Because Maybe. Oh, we can't because we're at war already. But once we end this war, I want to see what the war options are. I can't remember if I turned on. Is there a way to check the rules? Is there a way to check the rules now that the game started? Maybe? Ledger? No? Well, I've occupied Rainwood, so if that is a real thing, this would be a great boon to us, because obviously these aren't his lands now because he's at war with us, but when we win this war, and I'm saying when at this point, these will come back under our lands, and we've got the Rainwood. So top left for game rules. Top left features. Ah! We can't change them now, of course. Right, did I? What am I looking for? Border thingy. Yeah, I turned the release of prisoners off after punishment, which could work against us if we get from prison, but I wanted to ensure that if we wanted to torture somebody that we wouldn't release them at the same time, you see. Border wars, yes, on. Okay, that's fine. Right, my wife's craving for exotic foods have not stopped. No, you've had enough now. No more baby. Baby's born. No more food. Because we may need another baby because this one's ill and dying. So, we're not, not that I'm being rude, but, no more food. Too much food, you start to end with skin conditions and all kinds of stuff goes horribly wrong with you. You end up with cholesterol and blood pressure problems. What's blood pressure? Never you mind, speak to a maester, I'll tell you all about it. But you're not having any more food. I want roast bar. Wash your mouth out, young lady. How dare you. Seize my advice, fell on deaf ears. Every day that passes by, she keeps stuffing herself like a goose. Oh no, is she going to get fat? She's got fat. Oh no, my wife has got fat. My lender, my gluttonous lender. Dothraki opinion, -5. Dothraki don't like fat people? Oh, they're playing this music? Gulf of Riga? How? Oh, he's died. Old man has died. They're playing Gulf of Riga. Fantastic. Oh, Ella! Who's Ella? No! I don't want to... I always do that. Wife of no... Do you know what, Ella? Welcome to the court. She's gregarious, temperate, craven and content. Who's going to suspect the craven one as being a plotting deviant? To a wife and Morton, little Oh, Morton died in stillbirth. Childbirth. Well, it was stillborn. Oh no, little Morton. That's a shame. Well, hopefully being a spy master will take her mind off it. Bless her. So that's Ella. Ella and Norbert. Have we ever in this game had a... I love this music. Norbert, I was going to play it in the intro, but then I played the 5th Crusade instead. Because them two from Holy Fear are my two favourite soundtracks from the whole of CK2. Yeah, have we ever had, other than our own wife, have we ever had a wife and husband pairing on the council at the same time in any playthrough? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is a first. A husband and wife pairing. And look at her, she loves us. Attraction to master seducer. How do we seduce? My wife is fat. My child is ill. I probably need some light relief. How do I start seducing? Have 5 children. Interesting. Have a daughter, fall in love, improve combat, become exalted, become counselor. Okay, we're gonna win this war. I'm hoping. So I think now we'll put our lot on becoming a treasurer. It gives fertility. No, we're not doing things for bonuses. We're doing things for roleplay here. And although having 5 kids might well be in the plans, perhaps we're giving her a bit of a rest at the minute. We're trying to put all our efforts onto our child, our current one that's sickly. May not be sickly anymore. Does sickly ever get removed? I wonder. It is a toss-up between the two, though. But seeing as we're diligent, once they age 2, they go. Oh, okay, perfect. He's just got to make it to 2. Right. Okay. I'm thinking. Let me think while I'm moving the game. I'm thinking he's diligent. He's trying to busy himself with other things other than what's going on. So I think he's going to put his lot into becoming treasurer. So he's, doing some studying, brushing up on his stuff. He's doing his best to make himself noted. We might even see if whisper in our castellan's ear to raise opinion of our liege lord, who is Robert at the moment, who will become king if he is victorious. But I'm not liking the size of this army right here. It is 85% in the war score, though, so I love how they scream. I love how they scream when they die in this. It's sadistic, I know. But that was the one thing that was missing in CK3, which I had to mod in, if you remember. The sound of people dying and screaming with the executions. I had to put it into the game because I sincerely missed it. Okay, Ella, the new spy master, clearly a bit green, has come seeking a word. I understand you harbour an ambition to focus hunting. Become Lord Treasurer? May I advise you that it may be prudent to start a plot against Lord Balon Selmy so that you can fulfill this desire? I think the focus hunting's a glitch. I think she's saying, basically, because you want to become Lord Treasurer, kill the current Lord Treasurer. Thank you for your counsel. Thank you very much for your counsel. Jesus. Would we plot on? I don't think we would. I'm not seeing us as a master schemer. I mean, it's not horrendously bad. But we are, what are we? Shrewd, diligent. Diligent. What does diligent is? Yeah. It's a dutiful. Dutiful and diligent. Not like killing a man to get his job kind of diligent. There's a take council. Oh, I'm not killing him. Take council position plot? Okay, let me see this plot. Let me see this. Where's the plot schemes? Plot and schemes thingy. Where's take council position? Rescue Sir Courtney Karen from Lord Hugh's captivity? What? Rescue Sir Courtney Karen? We can rescue people from prison? Replace Lord Balon Selmy as Lord Treasurer. Possible plot power 48.9. He won't like it. See, this is much more actually. That actually is actually a little bit more palatable. How would we, though? Does not have character modify failed council position. How would we go about this? I'm assuming it's just like whisperings and a bit of, nothing too bad, but otherwise, just try to petition Robert. Word in his ear. Not yet. Not yet. He's a busy man. He's at war. Doesn't make sense now. You know, maybe his hand or whatever, his castellan, we could maybe petition in Robert's absence. But, you know, we'll bide our time. We'll bide our time a little bit. But it's good to know that we've got that. I don't even know that... I don't even know that we could do rescue missions. Is that unique to this mod, or was that in other versions of this? Fabricate a horrible mistake. Yeah. Fabricate some incompetence. Oh, there he is, Egon. Somebody was talking about Egon recently. Egon of Dragonstone. He's 5. He's Lord of Dragonstone. I think it was Alpha Sword wanted to see. Here he is, little Egon. Who's his father? Rhaegar. And his sister Rhaenys. So they were the ones that were killed. Who killed them? Who killed his kids? Because clearly they died. Right. 93%. The mount. Oh, Clegane. Yes, that was it. Clegane. Clegane. I was reading this today, about an hour before the stream. The wiki page for Robert's Rebellion, and also about the Summerhold stuff. Okay, that's fine. 89%. Oh, we're getting so close. We're getting so close. Come on now. Come on now. Goldshire. It's Goldshire! World of Warcraft. I wonder if Martin played World of Warcraft. I'm going to name something else Goldshire. I'm going to name something Elwyn Forest. How about a bit of a bit of Darkshire? Let's have dragons come down and cause a burning crusade. Yeah, you take the reach out. Take him down. Amory Lorch. The calm before the... Well, the calm before the storm. The storm is finishing. The calm before the stormlands are victorious. 93. How much war score did we contribute? A little tiny little piddly bit. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close, folks. Come on. Come on. The army at stop. It's over! It is over! Hang on. So Aerys the Mad accepted King Robert the Rake as peace offer. He's in prison. The war is done. Robert the Rake has usurped the title Lordship of Bywater, Lordship of Atterdale, Lordship of Bywater. Oh, he's not usurped it. What's going on? Greensward, Atterdale, Shattering Brook, Clayton Blunt. He's usurped the title of Lordship from Aegon Targaryen. Has had Rhaegar's harp added to his treasury. He's probably going to take his strings off. His armour melted down and, I don't know, made into a hammer head. Yep, High Lordship as well. King's Landing, of course. Yep. 7 Kingdoms of the Iron Throne. And has got a falcon crown. What? What? Falcon crown, you say? I feel like we need that. Crown of the Rock. Oh my god, all these things. All these things. Is Lyanna still alive? That's a good point. Let's have a look. Is Lyanna Stark still alive? She's currently in hiding. Oh no, she's not at court. Where is she? She's still alive though. The Crown of the Rock. The Storm Crown. The Crown of Winter. Aerys's crown. Aenys's crown. Aegon the Third's crown. Maekar's crown. Aegon the Fourth's crown. Skull of the Last Dragon. Skull of Caraxes the Bloodworm. Skull of Vhagar. Oh, Vhagar's that really big dragon that killed that little one in the last episode of the series, right? Big Vhagar. Melee's the Red Queen. Arrax. Arrax was the little one that got chomped, wasn't he? Balerion, the Black Dread Skull. Meraxes. Okay, I mean, Robert has just come into a lot of possessions. There's about to be an event that determines she's alive. Okay, let's see. Let's see. The War of the Usurper has ended. Robert is victorious. Why is Grandview the odd one out? I'm going to go and take it. Right, what we got? Gerald of Crown Crag Peasant Revolt, whatever. Your acquaintance, Sir Aerys Targaryen, has been imprisoned. Of course he has. The dog. Griffin's Roost has declared war of Griffin's Roost independence on the new king. It's an imbecile. Okay, this is a war we can certainly help out with. This is a war we can certainly help out with. Right, perfect. Lord Paramount Mace of the Reach has declared the Reachman Independence War. Oh dear, it's all kicking off. Now he's now captured it. It's now time to hold it. He needs to hold it. Right, I think now the fourth moon. When's a good time to end the session? I think maybe now. But I just want to kind of see first if anybody else. People's heads are rolling. People's heads are rolling here. Lord Paramount Renly has usurped the title Kingdom of the Stormland. Usurped? Seems a bit harsh. His little brother. I think it was given, wasn't it, in the books or in the history. I think he gifted it. See you later, Cham. See you later. So we have a new ruler. Kind of sucks because we liked Robert a little bit, but we've now got 11-year-old Renly as our liege now, which maybe puts a little slight twist on things, does it not? Create the High Lordship of the Dornish Marches. What's going on? My Lord King, Robert Baratheon of the Iron Throne, has seen fit to name Renly Baratheon, he has named him, Paramount of the Stormlands. His sons and grandsons shall hold and enjoy this honour until the end of time, and all lords of the Stormland shall pay him homage as their rightful liege. He is my new liege lord. He best be just. What you going to do if he's not? Eryk, what are you going to do? Where's our sickly child? Is he still alive? Is he still... Well, we've not been told he's dead. Arianne Martell has had Fire Sword added to their treasury. Aerys has been beheaded at the on the order of King Robert. Oh, poof! Off it pops. Goodbye, Mad King. Uh-oh. Okay, that's gone into peace. Lordship of... Jory Cassell! Is he dead? No, he's alive. Jory Cassell, we recognise that name from the show. Jory's father, Martin. Jory Cassell. Wasn't he the one that died in King's Landing? Am I getting that mixed up? Because wasn't his uncle the Castellan? Roderick Cassell. And then Jory was the one that got slain in King's Landing. I'm almost 80% sure. Well, Paramount Eddard of the North has inherited the lordship of Maple Cailin. Ned's fighting at the Tower of Joy right now. Is he? He was, yeah. Oh, that's not a bad memory. Where is he? Where is he? He's fighting at the Tower of... He's not at the Tower of Joy, is he? Leading troops in Last River. What's this? To the charming seducer Eryk. May you live in harmony and contentment. I would like to give you a seat on my council and therefore offer you the Oh! Of Seneschal. What the hell's a Seneschal? I mean, it's not treasurer, which we were hoping for, but we're on the council. I ain't declining. Are you having a laugh? Create me the High Lordship of Rainwood and have done with it. Where's his land? Where's the Stormlands? I mean, obviously they're here, but they're not separated. Maybe, I don't know, is that it there? where's his lands? Let's have a look. Kingdom of the Stormlands. Have I got it under Jaw Realm or something? Realm. It's classed as Iron Throne. It's not separate. Still a position. Why has this not gone into the Stormlands colour and it's still down as the Iron Throne's lands? Am I missing something? Shouldn't this be yellow? Seven Kingdoms, there we are. So the Seven Kingdoms of the Iron Throne currently is just that. Not all of that. No? Okay. That's the Mega War system. Okay, so I noticed there is a difference. Because normally that would now turn into yellow. I know it's part of the family, but it's his own person. So this is part of that. Because there was the Mega War was the rule that you could turn off if you wanted. I left it on because it was on by default. So what is this Mega War system? Oh, I think. So now that we've taken this, do the other houses now have to make a decision? They have to. I think I remember reading it. They have to now declare for Robert. He doesn't just take them automatically. Is that right? Or once they're at peace. So who are they fighting then? He's fighting about 50 wars. Well, he's wanting independence, isn't he? What's he doing? Who's he fighting then? He's fighting a Westlander war. He's fighting a Tyrosian war. Ned's fighting a war against a couple of people. So it's because they're all at war then. They might be at war for a long time. So once they're at peace, they have to decide to bend the knee or declare independence. So Mace must have been at peace and has declared independence, basically. Okay, interesting. So, right, okay. So, once you usurp or whatever, you've got, yeah. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Right, fine. So these guys aren't going to declare for a little while because they're all at war. So it's a wait and see kind of situation. 119 side messages. I've come to cast that. So, yeah. Oh, let me just get rid of all of these for a second. Bingo, bango. Right, so we are Lord Eryk of Amberley, the Castellan of the Stormlands. Let's go to our Liege's Council. So the Castellan... Oh, the Seneschal. It's the Castellan. Oh, it's the highest position. We were happy with Treasurer. We were happy with Treasurer, and he has given us second in command. Well, isn't that... on that bombshell, folks, that is a perfect place to end today's session. We have been raised to the highest seat at the table, other than the Lord Paramount himself. So what an epic... I've had some great fun today. Oh, my God. I hope I haven't bored you to death. I apologise. The Sworn Shield. So what I'm going to do off camera is I'm just going to have a look around, and I'm not going to advance any time, just have a look around and get a feel for some of the situations, and if I see any stories or any characters or anything happening that I think, ooh, I'll kick it off at the start of the next session. But yeah, we've basically... what have we done today? What have we done? I feel like we've done so much, but we married a lady that we liked in bed. From what we heard, she turned out to be probably not as good as she sounded. But we had a child, a sickly child, a child who is on death's door nonetheless. My wife has then become fat, so that's how our love life is going. And now we're on the hunt for some nookie. Oh yes. We're prowling, well, we're on the prowl. We're on the prowl. In other news, we joined the war and did a little bit of fighting. Our cowardly commander kept coming back with his tail between his legs, so we were that miffed off with him that we hired a giant and said, "You take control of this." This man, and also be my bodyguard, by the way, and this man is useless. And by the way, there's John Connington. Go and kill him. So he said, "Of course. You've welcomed me into your home with your open hearts, with your boar and your falcons. So therefore I am going to do just that." So he went and he chopped John Connington's head off, plucked his eye out, wrapped it up and sent it to us with a missive, which was lovely. And he's now the hero of Amberley. Whilst that was going on, we ordered our Castellan to Morgan to go and just see what he could do in John Connington's lands whilst the cat's away, the mouse will play kind of thing, and he grew attached to his child, who and dropped her on her head and killed her. Yes. Anne Roberts won the war, appointed Renly as the Lord Paramount of the Stormlands, who was now seen fit to make Eryk, at the ripe old age of 37, the second in command of the Lord Paramountcy. So quite a turn up for the books. Little Miles is still sickly. He's won, but I think he's got about another 8 months to survive before sickly disappears. He's getting there. We shall say our prayers to the 7. We shall say our prayers to the 15 if necessary. We will say our prayers all day and all night to make this child come through, because if he doesn't, we could have a problem. We're not getting any younger. Our wife's fat, so she's probably like, can't be bothered anymore. We could be in trouble. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you everybody for joining me this fine evening. I've had an absolute blast. Next session of this, I don't know precisely when, but it won't be too long, I can quite assure you. So yes, I'm going to look forward to what the next session brings. But if this little this session is anything to go by, I think we're in for a hell of a ride. So yeah, go forth, my friends. Enjoy the rest of your weeks. The next stream will be on Sunday, and it will most likely be what's the game called? Plague Tale Innocence. It will most likely be. It's a toss-up between that and F1 Manager. We'll see how I feel on the day, but yeah, have a good one, and until next time, I'll see you soon. Thank you all.